Yeah. Hi, Gail. Hi, Air. I didn't have my camera set up. I don't know what I was thinking. I was just watching YouTube videos. I was watching Karando, and then I was just, la da 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 da. Oh shit! It's 8:45. I got a stream. So I'm like frantically just, oh shit! I gotta get things ready. Hi, Lost One. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody followed 5 minutes ago. We don't out lurkers. If they say hi, they get a hi. Hi, Zuvi. This was not my favorite level from Banjo-Kazooie. Zuvi's just like, oh, this world. What's wrong with this world, Zuvi? Hi, Jan. Zuvi, what's wrong? You're not mad about this world or anything because we spent 30 minutes trying to find a single Jiggy here, are you? Lunges. What? Hi, honey. Ikum bokum. Hi, Freya. Hi, Brown. I feel like we only got on top because I was bugged or something. Gonna be lurking, Jan? Okay. Yeah, that last jigsaw piece was, a little dumb. I don't know. I feel like there should be a more intended way to get up there. But... oh well. Hi, Sarah's. This music is so fast-paced compared to the world music I'm used to. I'm like, fucking adrenaline. I'm like pumped up and I gotta go, go, go. No Elden Ring today. I kinda want to Elden Ring, but there's been something that I've just been putting off, and I'm like, I need to get this done. What's the walk today? It'll be Tanan Jungle to start. Day 99, laying in bed with Euland. I mean, if you're here when we finish the 5 miles, absolutely. That's one of my favorite parts, Hunt. I always pass out near the end. Same. So, after stream yesterday, I joined on Aiko. Zuvi was there. And I dropped a portal, and I was like, come on, let's go. You've been here an hour. Let's go. And Aiko's like, wait, have I really been here an hour? I'm still talking to chat. And I'm like pulling his tail, like, come on, in you go, in you go. And I pull him through the portal. Zuby goes through the portal. I fucking closed VR chat. I was just like, alright, I got him in the world I wanted to see. I'm out. And it was one of those like music animation worlds where it's like you see cool visuals while a song plays. But I literally just dropped a portal and portal dodged my own portal like a fucking asshole. And they went through and they waited for me for like 2 minutes. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not on VR chat anymore. I went and got food. And they were like, what? Hi, Carly. Is that Banjo-Kazooie? Yeah, this is the Frosty Peaks level. That's Mumbo's hut. This is one of the houses. Is this global? Yeah. Yeah. I grew up on Banjo-Tooie. That was like the first game where I was like, I want to 100% this. I want everything, and when I played everything, I want to do it more. Banjo-Tooie was my fucking jam as a kid. Banjo-Kazooie less so. Banjo-Kazooie, I was like, oh, it's gonna be, you know, the less good Banjo-Tooie, so I'm just gonna play through it once. I technically never beat Banjo-Kazooie. I couldn't beat the, like, little quiz puzzle at the end. And so, I never killed Gruntilda. I'm stalling. I'm stalling the thing I very much don't want to do. Okay, I'm gonna try it at this angle. Because the angle I usually do it at is fucking weird. Okay. Okay, this should be good. What is the time? 7:40. So we're going to 9. Well, you better do it. Maybe for day 150. Wasn't there a new game from the Banjo makers with a small lizard or something? Yes. You're thinking of Yooka-Laylee. I have it, and it was dog shit. Hi, Juice. I've never beaten her either until years later. So, the problem with Yooka-Laylee is that the developers from Rare thought they were hot shit. They thought because they made Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, a bunch of other Rare games that were phenomenal, anything they made was amazing. And Yooka-Laylee was just an hour of them stroking their own dicks, and then the most boring, bland, uninspired game content I've ever seen. Oh god. 20 more seconds. Can't believe Konami released the MGS collection. I can. Fuck. Oh god. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ugh. That went much faster than usual because I was talking about Yooka-Laylee the whole time. However, that fucking sucked. And I was out of breath because I was talking about Yooka-Laylee the whole time. Where's my camera? Oh, there it is. They truly hit bottom? How is releasing the MGS collection hitting bottom? Damn, your heaving is getting to me. I almost sent you something. Hi, Bits. I almost sent you something yesterday, Saris. It was a pregnant lady exercising, and she was doing belly rolls. But, like, the video seemed corrupted, and it kept cutting her out. But it was this pregnant lady just with her stomach. Well, Konami already lost all standing, and now this on top again. What do you mean this on top again? Like, people are happy that they're releasing the MGS collection. How is this hitting rock bottom? Level design was not great compared to Banjo-Kazooie. It was, well, yeah. Yeah, Yooka-Laylee. Here's the thing I didn't like about Yooka-Laylee. They had 10 jigsaw puzzles or whatever it was in that game. I think it was like honeycomb things per level. And every level had the same 10 puzzles. So, like, in the first level, there was a mining cart where you had to, ride the mining cart and collect gems. In the second stage, there was a mining cart jigsaw where you had to ride the mining cart and collect gems. And then in the third stage, there was a mining cart where you rode it and collected the gems. It was just every level, they had the same 10 puzzles. It's literally just an emulated version of MGS. Oh. I saw Anubis and Sci-Fi were very happy about it, so I was just like, oh, these are the MGS people I know. They did not even fix resolution, they just upscaled it. Are you sure? Because I thought they, like, remade whole sections of it. I saw people talking about one of the bridges and how it lost the green lighting, and they were like, no. They can't do this. They need to, like, change it back to the dingy, gross green lighting. Konami doesn't give a single shit. I see. Well, that sucks. I thought people were happy about it. Am I at an angle? Sort of. As much as I love that jammer going off, it's time to walk. Oh, I should open... Where is it? Here. It's very quiet at first. I tested. I was like, what the fuck? Where's my sound in this video? Okay. Keyboard controls are impossible. Disobey or survive. It's why would I want to survive, though. The old Xbox 360 and PS3 versions run better than this. I'm calling it Metal Gear Solid Delta. Gonna be underwhelming as hell. Did they just straight up port it 1-for-1 and call it a day? Oh, God. Remember, chat. It is morally correct to emulate old games and torrent Adobe products. True. When a company is just outright just like despicable with their business practices, Adobe, it is morally correct to pirate them. So here's some of the shit that Adobe does. Oh, we've got the all the way around border. Great. Adobe, they will make you buy a year subscription at a time. If you cancel your subscription, you don't get to use it for the rest of the year, and they charge you a cancellation fee for canceling early. So literally you have like a 3-day window every year to cancel your Adobe subscription. For products that like barely work and crash all the time, Adobe can go fuck themselves. It is morally correct to pirate them. Apparently for the Switch physical copy, one of the games isn't even on the cartridge, so you can't play it without internet access to download? Are cancellation fees legal? Because that sounds so backwards. Sadly, they are. Don't even get me started on Adobe. I remember when it was pay per product once. Ugh. Worse is the games that are on the cover. It's... Adobe is so... Oh, I forgot to change my trackers. Can I actually pause this today? Nope. Everybody look away. Did everybody look away? It was really embarrassing. Credit card convenience fees are legal? Those are dumb. So what's the verdict on the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? I saw that a fight broke out at the premiere. Have you seen mobile game ads before, Ewan? I haven't seen too many, but every now and then I see people talking about them and how, like, degenerate they can be. Yubi, Bow Bow. Hi to Lena. Have you ever played those games before? No. My phone can barely send texts and call people. It's old as shit and dying. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 launches this week with a number of issues. Konami has said post-launch updates are planned to address them. Konami provided IGN with a list of these issues, which we are breaking down by their relevance to the games with the collection. Elon hates me. Hi, Global. I don't hate you. Sometimes I want to put you in timeout. Like no Genshin and stuff like that, dumb mobile game ads, like where you collect same type of soldier, then they rank up and stuff. Yeah, I've seen a few of those as jokes to Lena. Imagine saying you have issues before release. Time me out? Why? I thought people don't play those games would say my girlfriend proved me wrong. The game ads where they have nothing to do with the actual game. Funny thing is, my girlfriend played those games. Oh god. I tried to play one of those games once. I saw an ad. What game was it? I don't think it was Star Citizen. But I saw a game, it looked like a porn game, it had like hot elves, and I was like, I'm bored. The ad says this game is free. Let's click it. And then it was like literally an RTS that had no art of like hot elves, and I was just, what the fuck is this shit? Check Discord, Eland. Okay. It's not safe for work, it's just so dumb. Those games are just more ads. Bro, Raid Shadow Legends has porn ads. Raid Shadow Legends is actually decent. And then their other game, I actually think is kind of good. It's like Mech Arena or something. They got into your head, bits. I actually don't think Raid Shadow Legends is that bad either. And I can say that because I've played it 8 fucking times for all my friends getting Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. Oh god, someone stop him. Timeout bits. I don't want to timeout bits. That sounds like effort. I mean, if Koyo would sell out to Raid, exactly. Found one timeout bits. I would support him, no question. I did the Raid Shadow Legends for EO, Lele, Foss, Atticus. I've done it for like 8 people. You wouldn't put in effort for me. I don't want to time you out. I actively hate mobile game city builders like Raid. Did you watch the Squadron 42 trailer? No. I don't even know what Squadron 42 is. Day 99 of walking. Look at you. Hi, Louie. Yeah, I need to prepare for tomorrow. which is Subnautica. I need to make sure it like runs in VR fine and whatnot. I'm like, oh god, I don't want to. Oh boy. So, after stream today, my plans are record a video in Guild Wars, so it'll be short, and then make sure Subnautica works. It's the single-player portion of Star Citizen. I was watching Mystical Cyan play Star Citizen yesterday. Other than that, the only thing I know about Star Citizen is it's very expansive, but also very buggy, and it's never coming out. Saying that city building defense games are my favorite. Those games are just click where we tell you to click. What is a city building defense game? What is like some examples, and how are they different from other things? Like, is Factorio a city building defense? Also, there's like a world quest here to click these banners, and I fucking hate these so much. Look at all these sparkles. It's like the fucking sun on my screen. I would object saying it's technically out. I think what they mean is like actually done. He has to do something timeout worthy, Gale. Well, here's the other thing. Not all people in chat are under the same rules. If somebody comes in and they're like a first-time chatter, and they're like, "Ew, Yulin, you're a loser," I might time them out. But if like any of you say it who's like talked regularly and I know, I'd never time you out for that. Maybe that was a bad example, because now you're all gonna do it, damn it. They asked politely enough. Though, like, they almost have completed all the ships for the game, so it might actually be done sooner than we think. I'm not gonna lie, Sarahs. That sounds like some straight copium. Put the low fam emote in chat, please. I'm just saying. So, okay. The what? The low fam emote. I have a friend named Low Fam. I know Sarah knows them. Gale also knows them. They have a great copium emote. There it is. Freya knows them. How's the walking, by the way? The walking's been good. I was looking at my clips yesterday, and I was like, oh geez, I'm really breathy in all my clips. I need to start using the Antlion mic every stream. The thing just doesn't stay on, though. And it pisses me off so much. I don't know why. I don't know if it's, like, busted in some way, or it can't keep a charge. But I, like, turn this thing on, and it just doesn't stay on. It turns off immediately. Yesterday. Shoot at it. Yesterday was Civ 6 day. So Elite, he'll play Civilization 6. Viewers can join, but he wants them to commit. We'll play it once a week until there's a winner. And so it's Wednesdays. And we started a new campaign yesterday. I have been so fucking excited for this, because we got to pick our starter, we got to pick our civilization instead of doing random. And there had been a sale on Poland, so I got to use Jadwiga, who's got a strategy I've wanted to play for a while. I was super excited for this. I had the worst fucking start possible. I don't know if I'm going to show up next week. So here's how my start went. Planted a city, send out some scouts, and I found a ton of villages. Now, in all these villages, I wasn't actually getting anything, like, really good. Like, I would have fucking loved a relic, and I just wasn't getting one. And it was like, what? I found 10 villages. Give me a goddamn relic, please. Wasn't happening. I build a settler, and I buy a second. One goes south along the beach, and it sets a very not ideal city, but it's going to have an absolutely cracked campus. It's got a space between 4 mountains and next to the city district. So like this campus is going to be insane. The other settler goes north, and I'm planning to set it at a wonder. However, the AI for China sets a city somewhat close, so if I set it at this wonder, I'm going to be losing loyalty. And I'm like, that's fine, because I'm going to get a governor and put him there right away. This city rebelled in 3 turns. I don't know if he said another city, or another fucking 2 cities, but like, I literally set this city down, didn't build anything with it, and it rebelled. And I was just like, what? I just donated a city, and like, I'm trying to take it back, but like, I can't fucking take a city with fucking slingers. This thing converts to China immediately. Like 8 turns after it rebels, this city just becomes a China city. And it was like, cool, I just donated a city on a fucking wonder to the AI. And he's mocking me, right? He's literally like, if you're so bad at ruling, somebody's gonna take all your shit. And it was like, yeah, fucking thanks, I noticed. At this point, I'm so far behind because I've donated a city that I'm like, okay, well, I'll try and catch up. And Sweden, who's to my east, is just like, hey, you're a fucking loser. Surprise war. So she declares war on me, rolls up on my capital city with 4 horsemen. My capital city has a population of 5. And she just takes it in 1 turn. And it was just like, alright, I guess I'm done. I don't have a lot of experience playing Civ games. I especially don't have a lot of experience playing on harder difficulties. So I think I have a somewhat aggressive start for these games. Because I haven't really had to worry about wars and defense as much as, well, ever. And so I wasn't properly defended for this, and I just got rolled. And so now I have 2 cities. I have a city with a population of 2, and a city with a population of 4. And it's like, I'm just out of the game. I don't even have my capital. I'm just fucked. And it's very frustrating. I think the problem is that Elite plays these games off stream, and he's getting better and better. And so every time we play, he turns up the difficulty. So we were setting it ourselves to Emperor difficulty, so we're getting like small resource amounts, and the AI's to Emperor difficulty, so they're getting better and better. But I'm starting to think that he and Juice and maybe Squatch are like the only ones that can handle that level of difficulty, and everyone else is like just gonna get shit on. I certainly did. And there have been people in the past that like they've got shit on, had a rough game, and they don't show back up. So it's like, oh, I think I see why now. Almost skipped a heartbeat. Thought it was noon because my clock is stuck at 12:17 for some reason. You should get a new clock. That's not your PC clock, is it? I don't have a clock in my room. I just use my PC. Sad face, where is that song that isn't on the soundtrack? Bleeding Hollow. That was the one with the whistles, right? So yeah, I've been crazy excited for Civ 6 for a month. I'm no longer excited for Civ 6. I think I think that run's kinda dead to me. I'll probably show up next week. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna be hitting next turn for 3 hours. Very depressing. Oh well. That's how yesterday went. I did record this video, which, oh my god, this video took a while. It's not super, super long, but it had a lot of sections and it had a lot of, like, path planning. But anybody who knows WoW lore, especially the Warlords of Draenor lore, they're gonna like this part. I'm not familiar with cheating AIs, but I do have a friend. It's not that they're particularly cheating, it's just that I'm not playing like a perfect player because I don't know how to yet. And I don't know if I ever will. He made the Age of Empires AI? Oh, that's fucking cool. In the Warlords of Draenor videos before the expansion came out, there's one about Kilrogg Deadeye and how he becomes chieftain of the Bleeding Hollow clan. And the son of the chieftain always goes down to this hole, cuts their eye out, and sees a prophecy of their future. Bro, the city-state I declared war on made 2 extra units in like 5 turns. The only city-states around me have been science. Literally the only city-state. I literally found 5 city-states and they were all science. I found a bunch more because my scout went exploring. Although Sweden was like, it's our mission to fucking kill this scout. And so, I can't explore anymore. Just go full greed and push that tech. Here was my plan, Gale. My plan was to play Jadwiga, who gets benefits from relics. I was going to rush Mount St. Michel, and I was going to, like, get as many religious relics as possible. Religious relics would have given me a shit ton of tourism and culture and money. And with Mount St. Michel, your apostles that you make can go to, if they die in religious combat, you get a religious relic, because they spawn with martyr. That was the plan. Unless you play Montezuma, then you go full bully mode. I was going to go for a culture win with religious relics. There's just nothing I can do now. See, unfortunate shit on strategy AIs. The way to make them harder is just cheating. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, like, it's fine to increase the difficulty in a single-player game, but when you're playing with a bunch of people that have a massive range of skill, having the AI and game difficulty settings raised up just cuts off the lower-end people. Incorrect, that is the lazy way to make AIs. It's literally the dev team being cheap. High blind for hire. Because Montezuma is Aztec, so their warriors can make enemies into builders. Yeah, and again, it didn't feel like the AI was cheating. It just felt like I don't know how to deal with this playstyle, because I've never done it before. You go bully and mass-produce builders from enemies? I don't know. I fucking love Civ. I love Civ with a group. But I don't really get to play Civ now because it's such a time sink that, like, I just don't get to play it myself. And with a group like this, I clearly can't play if the AI is too difficult, so, oh well. Then use those builders as sacrifice to boost how fast you make buildings. I guess it does seem to be on par with Total War, though. Wanted to play Shogun 2 on hard, but they summon units out of nowhere. The last AI I made was for Warhammer Total War 2. I simply gave it adaptive reasoning, which is absurd micro macro. Oh. The only... I don't play any RTS games, and with strategy, the only one I've played is Civ 6. So I'm very inexperienced at all these. I'm 90% sure the map is our landmass, and the island Rock is on. I would have loved to be on an island. Civ 6 AI is candy cakes. I'm excited for Civ 7. That looks fun. It's literally exploited by sending it trade spam. Haven't played Civ for a bit. Foss got me into Civ, and I played it a lot with him, and then I think 2 rounds with Elite. But I've also played it a little bit solo to like test out strategies, to be like, this is what I do, right? Cool. I did no games with him. Do you want to do a game with him? Because I can't imagine him not inviting you to that. Probably not Civ, takes too much from space. Yeah. I don't know. I really love Civ, but it's just one of those games, kind of like Stardew, that's just so time-consuming. Also don't want to join to mess up everyone else's times. So I kind of like the way Elite does it, with a once a week, we play this for 3 to 4 hours at this same time every week. And if you can commit to that time slot, great. Although there's some people that are like, yeah, I'll do this. Oh, RP came up. I can't now. Just as Solaris AI is exploited by sending it food, you can stick it up to the highest difficulty and it will completely break if you feed it food. Once you cut the food off, the AI doesn't know what to do, stalls, and then fractures and rebels. Yeah, but if you didn't want to abuse the AI like that, you could just not do that, right? Snow. Emery's done it too. But yes, that is kind of a call out on Snow, since I can't really adjust my schedule any further. I mean, so if you know the AI does that, you can just not do that, right? This area of Tanan Jungle is really fucking gross. It's got like this green misty haze around it. It's just like, ugh. So trying to figure out times for people outside of EU is rough? Yeah, if you want to play the game like a normal human fighting against the mechanical empire. Well, that's the idea, right? Like, if you're not breaking the AI, then you're playing it the way it's intended to be played, right? Is it impossible and the AI is just cheating too much? Or, like, can you beat the AI, or is it literally just cheating and you cannot win, or you break it and you win by default? Civ 6 Emperor gets 1 unit for every 2 turn checks automatically, and plus 70 yield from science and commerce. Ugh. If you break it, you can take its cities and get huge benefits from its over-teched resources. So, for Elites runs, which ruins player versus AI games, I see. For Elites runs, he's had a rule that you're not allowed to go to war with NPCs. At the very least, you're not allowed to surprise war them. I think he's changed that this run, but I don't think he knows specifically that system. The AI is automatically inclined to be opportunist. It knows how many units, what eco you have at all times. Gross. Maybe they'll do a better job with Civ 7, so that it's less of that? And will simply be friendly or hostile based on that. Ugh. Euland, after I take the city-state, I will use you to war with Sweden. I don't really want you to, Juice. I'd rather just, like, outright lose and be free. I really don't want to show up for the next 4 to 5 weeks and literally have nothing to do but hit next turn because I have nothing. Like, there's nothing I can do, Juice. And Elite's like, oh, you can come back, you can come back. It's like, no, I can't. It's common programming and a very lazy way to go about making an AI in a diplomacy-based game. I think the World Congress is cool. I think the whole diplomacy victory is so dumb. Like, because I have a friend named Giran, and he just knows what the AIs always vote in diplomacy votes. So it's like, if he wants to win with diplomacy, he's just like, oh, they're going to vote for science, so vote for that. And it's just like, well, that feels fucking stupid. Also, I need a drink. That's because a certain AI has a certain tree that it's set to at the core of the game. Well, it'd be nice if, like, the AI just voted for specifically things that benefit them. And, like, maybe at the advanced levels they could, like, interact with the other AIs at all, but the fact that it's so predictable. Like, every AI will always vote for a campus benefits. Stuff like that is just really dumb. If said AI places its core into the same thread as another, they conglomerate. Scripting is easy to read. I'm either going to war with Squatch, Rock, or Sweden. Good luck. Juice, you have felt like my rival each time. This game is just so miserable for me. Go to war with Euland instead. Gale, I was actually getting really salty last night. We were setting up the game, and, like, Lost One showed up, and he was like, I'm here to see Euland lose. And then, like, when I lost my capital, I was just like, yeah, you got exactly what you wanted. I was like, I need to chill out. I need to not be so passive-aggressive and petty about this. Juice just wants to fight. You got a bad hand clearly in your game. Well, here's the thing. If I was better at the game, I could have handled it. Like, clearly, I should have known loyalty's a thing, and if he sets down another city, I risk losing this city really, really fast. And I didn't anticipate that, and I lost that city. I was punished for my mistake. Then Sweden attacked me because I was so weak and vulnerable, because I hadn't built castle walls, I hadn't built a lot of units, I hadn't even left anybody to defend the city. I was trying to take back my rebelled city, so I'd kind of left myself a little undefended for the moment. And that was punished. My mistakes led to me getting punished. But if we're playing on super hard difficulty with people way better than me, that's just gonna happen, right? You can't expect me to play perfectly. I almost have my boats and Yulin cities are on the coast. I'd fucking... I don't want to be shitty juice and be like, oh, I just want to lose as fast as possible, so I'm just gonna throw away my stuff and spend all my resources making settlers and run them at other cities. Because I don't want to make it harder for everyone else. I kind of just want out of the game. There's only bad hands in Civ. Civ 6 is all about defensive aggression. If you have the choice to pick your empire, the game has already been rigged. Is it okay, Yulin? I still love you. I don't know. It's 6 more days till the next game. All pick is pretty bad in Civ 6 tournaments. Babylon is the only right choice, as it's literally SSS plus above others. In the past, we've done random hero. Today everybody got to pick their own. I picked Jadwiga just because it's a strategy I've always wanted to play. If I had to say my main, it's Dido. Because I like fucking pumping out cities. And Dido with her Corthons is fucking great for that. Hi, Pixel. Hoi hoi, y'all. Moves into a new office. How's the walkies? The walkies has been good. I recorded this video last night. We've been talking about Civ 6 and how miserable I was last night. I mean, if I didn't like Yulin, I wouldn't be here. I think Lost One likes me and generally is... I think I'm not one of his favorite people, but I think I'm up there. I just think he can push buttons sometimes. And sometimes I cannot handle it. Civ 6, unfortunately. Aren't you stuck here, found one? He can leave anytime he wants. Whoever is Babylon at Tech 6 after 12 turns wins the game. So in Civ 6 tournaments, do they just ban Babylon? Is it just you can't play this one and then it's a real game? I need to be better at going through my water. What are we at? We're at 1.5. I'm gonna get a drink. Portugal, Babylon, and Russia usually? Wait, there is a door I can leave? There is a door, Lost One. You know the command to unmod yourself. I just don't want you to. As they are the 3 most imbalanced. Everybody makes fun of me for being a religion Andy blind for hire. Because that's what I have the most fun with. Once I learned you can found a religion and you get to name it, I was like, oh, well, this is the greatest shit ever. And so, I'll found a religion and name it Femboy Hooters. Or, Adventurous Butt Plugs. I think I founded a religion and I named it like Beefcake Furries at the Convention. And I didn't even make a single unit because I was like, I'm not really looking to like spread my religion and get a bunch of benefits from that. I want to make relics with apostles. And so I didn't even get to apostles. So there's not a single person that follows Beefcake Furries at the Convention. Work that butt, gotta go. Are you saying you're heading out? But yeah. I've won with this group once with religion. And it's not so much that I won, so much as they fucking lost. Okay, bye. Thank you for stopping by. I've won with this group once with religion. But, like, they literally kept declaring a state of emergency in Congress against me, and then not putting any units in my thing, so I got a ton of benefits from them just fucking up their Congress. And they did it twice, and so it was just like, well, I don't feel like I won, I feel like you guys just intentionally threw the game. But I love the religion battle and playing with religion. And so when I lost my 2 cities, people were sitting there going like, oh, Religion Andy, you know, no wonder he lost. It's like, dude, come on. I was tilted yesterday. I have to go up to the airbase and fly a group of ROTC kids to the middle of a wilderness and let them play wilderness survival for 4 days. Oh, so you're going to be gone for a few days then. I hope it's fun. Bye. I'll be here when you get back. Yo, it's like the Hunger Games. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have stuff for Civ 6 anyways. Do you not have the 2 expansions, Gale? They're on mega sale, but, you know, it's still $8 for both of them. What's with all the Andy? Or why Andy? I get it, but, like, I don't get it at the same time. So I think it was just an alliteration for a different word. And so it was like, I don't even know what word it would have been, but somebody was making fun of them because that was like all they do. And so it would have been something before this. But if a streamer only does reaction videos, they'd be a React Andy, because that's all they do, right? But it would have started with an alliteration from some game that has an A word. I don't know what that would be. But the Andy name just carried over to other stuff for people that only do this. I got no DLCs except Aztec. You would only need Storm and Rise, which are on mega sale right now. They announced Civ 7, and so everything's on mega sale. But, I mean, $8 is $8. I don't know. I've had fun with Civ. I really like playing with people, but this has been the most miserable run yet. In other stuff, I found out why Return to Moria people were playing yesterday, but it says it comes out December 6th. It comes out for PlayStation and Xbox on December 6th. But right now it's out on PC. The problem is, right now, it's out on the Epic Games Store. So, Oh, Xbox too? At first was just PC. I think it's Xbox included? I could be wrong. I just know on PC it's available now. Consoles, it's coming out December 6th. It looks really, really cool to me. But I wouldn't get it unless I had a group that was like, we want to play this, we want you to be part of it. And then I would go to the Epic Store and get it. But if it has a Steam release, you know, I'll just wait for that, if it ever does. Yeah, PC, it's out. PS, December. And then I just assumed Xbox as well. I could be wrong. What else? There was something else. Oh, yeah. Apparently there's a lot of Genshin Impact drama going on right now. Most likely in a year on Steam. Basically, Epic is doing beta testing. Dwarf Time. It looks so fun, though. God, it looks so fun. What they do this time? See, it's not even a this time Gale. It's just a continuation of old drama. So, a Genshin Impact player that a lot of people don't like is Tectone. I think he's a bit of an asshole, but I don't think he's like the spawn of Satan or anything. Well, 3 fucking years ago, you would like to play it? 3 fucking years ago, Zhongli came out, and he was kind of bad, but he felt good. But like his on paper, his numbers were not good, and so there was Tectone who was like, "What are they talking about? This guy's crazy strong." And then there was 2 math guys named Jinjinx and Tuna. Well, I think it's Tuner now. Who were like, "No, we've done the math, we've ran the numbers. Math-wise, he's not good." And, like, their communities were just getting really, really hostile about this. Because they're like, "No, you're fucking wrong. You're a fucking nerd and, go kill yourself." And it was like, whoa. Tectone at the time showed up on, I think it was Tuner's stream. Oh. Hi, Matthews. Thank you for the delayed snipe on Full Metal. Oh my god, the number of gift subs you're at, holy shit. Yeah, this is the target he was talking about yesterday. Anyway, Tectone shows up on Tuner's stream and he's like, "Hey, let's debate Zhongli." And Tuner felt like kind of on the spot. And I think it was just like, I don't want to deal with this, and I think maybe he looked bad, I don't know. Jinjinx was just like, "Man, I don't want to do this. This is a lot of harassment. This sucks. I'm out." This is 3 years ago, by the way. Tuner and Tectone have since gotten along. And they've been like, "Oh, I felt slighted by the way you did this. Oh, well, I, didn't like the way you did this. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel that way, yada yada." They get along now. Tectone has also learned, okay, people feel a little on the spot if I just show up to their stream and be like, "Debate me now." So he doesn't do that anymore. This other guy, though, and this is where the drama comes from. There's this guy named Soul of an Artist or something. And he has just been angry posting about Tectone for 3 fucking years. Like, just he hates Tectone. His personality is that he hates Tectone. He has a little brother named Solo, and when he doesn't like what his brother is doing, he says, "Damn, you're being a real Tectone right now." He's just obsessive over disliking Tectone. And it's kind of weird. Well, recently, Tectone and the brother just did a podcast together. And it was civil. It was like, "Hey, we're just talking." Zhongli's not even like a character anymore. Nobody cares about him because he's 3 fucking years old at this point. They're talking about new stuff. Nothing bad in this podcast happens. And the brothers' numbers jump from this because Tectone's a big streamer. Zuvi, he's talking about the Return to Moria game. And so the Soul guy that hates Tectone and doesn't like his brother talking to Tectone literally comes into his brother's room while he's on stream and just starts throwing his shit around, screaming like, "How could you do this? How could you betray me?" Just literally physical abuse. The brother is crying. And everybody's like, okay, this guy can go fuck himself. And Tectone posts a video that's like, alright, motherfucker. Normally I play a clown online. Normally I don't take people seriously. But when you start physically abusing your brother, I'll take it seriously. And Tectone calls this guy out for like 20 minutes straight and all of this shit. And makes him look real bad. All of this is happening because they disagreed on how strong C0 Zhongli was 3 years ago. Genshin Impact players, what the fuck? And so, I don't really like Tectone, because I really like Jinx and Tuna, but they get along now, so it's like, okay, he learned, whatever. I still don't like him, but I'm not gonna fucking hate him. This Soul of an Artist guy, though, looks like such a piece of shit. He looks like such a loser. I hate drama and abusive people. It's like... I mean, so, and people are saying the dumbest thing ever. They're like, he didn't hit him. And it's like, you don't have to hit someone for it to be physical abuse. If I come into your room, start throwing your shit around, putting holes in your wall, and screaming to the point that you're crying, you can't really go, hey, but he didn't lay a hand on him. All good. So it's like, there's people that hate Tectone that are defending this guy. And it's like, you can say both of them suck. You don't have to take a side because you dislike the other. You don't even know how far it can escalate. Yeah. It's... This Soul of an Artist guy looks like an absolute piece of shit. Tectone kind of seems like an asshole, but... Genshin Impact drama. That is psychological abuse. I don't even know if it's psychological. I think it's just the threat of physical. No, I hate Tectone. I'm really mad. It's out on PC, Zooey. It comes out on consoles December 6th. But on the Epic Store, it came out 2 days ago. It is, but it's not since it's on Epic only. True. I'd rather wait for a Steam release. Not on Steam, so might as well not be out. Epic really needs a review system, not just a user score, even though it's pretty high. I think this part of the walk... How many sections have we done? We did the first section, which ended in the Bleeding Hollow. Then we did the Arakoa section. Then we did the Sabretooth section that ended at the vault. This is the 4th section. And this ends at the raid. And then we got the section that ends at the Dark Portal. Okay. It's not user-friendly. Is only good for the publishers. Oh god, looking at Twitter was a mistake. Uh-oh. Speaking of Epic, it's got new games for free. I really should get the Epic launcher just so that I can get the free games they constantly offer. Watch, it gets released on Steam, but it's still launched through Epic. Oh god. The Evil Within 2 is free now? I can't even think of what The Evil Within is. Last time it was Evil Within 1. Sudden Skybox change. Pretty good. It's horror. It sounds like horror. Hopefully not. It's not Epic published. It's not your genre. True. Although tomorrow we're gonna be a horror game player. But then again, Saints Row 4 fucked it all up. What did Saints Row 4 do? Anyone has a tag, but I don't consider Subnautica horror. Well, you're just wrong. I don't know how, but because of some epic stuff, it started to mess with the game, even on Steam. Oh. Weird. Thanks, man. It's okay to be wrong. I'm glad my opinion matters. I don't know why you're saying that like it doesn't matter. Of course your opinion matters. Just right now, your opinion is wrong. Subnautica is a very scary game to a lot of people and is tagged as horror. I don't know why that wouldn't count as horror. Payday 2 swapped over to Epic Online Services before Payday 3 came out, and it fucked a lot of shit up. Oh, lovely. Because I'm not scared to play it, easy as that. So wait, Zuby, what you're saying is the world revolves around you. So because you're not scared by it, it shouldn't be horror. That kind of seems like a wrong take. I don't know why either. Never felt scary for me. No, I agree with Zuby. Sounds like normal stuff, Matt. Zuby is always like that. I don't consider it horror. That's not what you said, though. Didn't you say it's not horror? No, I guess I'm wrong. You said you don't consider it horror. I'm just wrong. Hi, Kisu. But Subnautica is comfy? No, it's fucking not. Does that mean we can tag elevators as horror? You can, but if it's not a popular choice, then it's just you being weird. If you say elevators are horror, and everyone else is like, no, then you're just wrong. Then you're just being weird. But if you say elevators are horror, and everyone else goes, yeah, elevators are horror, then they're horror. Subnautica is horror because people kept adding that tag to it. Just make the elevator shake, then everyone will shit their pants. It has jump scare moments in it. It has jump scare moments, and it has the atmosphere that is very tense and, like, scary, which is fucking horrifying. That's a fair point. Yulin doesn't care about individuals. I bet he would be a great dictator. I would be an amazing and benevolent dictator, I'll have you know. Look, individuals matter, but you need to appease as many of them as possible. So you need to make the decisions that help as many people as possible. Subnautica is absolutely an atmospheric horror game. That is what they all say. I mean, of course they say that, right? But do they mean it? Because if somebody was like, oh, I'm going to be a shit dictator, I'm only out for myself, nobody would vote for them. But if somebody is going to be a shit dictator, and then they're like, I care about the people, I want to make them happy, it gets some vote. Well, typically you don't elect a dictator, but I agree Subnautica is scary, though. I mean, so I have a phobia of drowning, so it's going to be fucking traumatizing for me. Also, anyone that says they would be a good dictator would be an awful dictator. Like, even VR chat is tagged as survival horror. In some cases, it is. You don't vote for dictators. But I'd only call it high blank. I'd only call it horror if people would call the real ocean horror, because to me they're both scary in the exact same way. Here's the thing. I actually think a dictator would be the best system of government. Because I think democracy fails. I think republics absolutely fail. I think you need somebody that's just a good person who decides to, like, sacrifice their life and make it their mission to take care of everybody. And that just doesn't happen in real life. The only dictators you get are the people that are willing to, like, step on anyone to, like, benefit themselves as much as possible. And democracy and republics, people just take advantage of. And we get what we have now in the US, where we have a republic that feeds us propaganda to make us think certain things are good, keep us fighting each other, while the rich stay rich. Like my boy Senator Armstrong said, making the mother of all omelets here, Jack, can't fret over every egg. I mean, kinda true. Hi, non-dairy. A mommy? I don't know where a mommy came from. It's wild looking how many things are in the US. So yeah, because in the 70s, companies did stuff with politicians to benefit them. It's abhorrent. Umami? Senator Armstrong was right about a lot of things. Kind of. I don't know. There's a show called The Boondocks. And in it, Huey, this woke black kid in middle school, goes on a rant and says things like Ronald Reagan was the devil. And at the time, I was like, oh my god, this crazy little kid. He's so weird. And then I learned about Reaganomics and how billionaires used to get taxed 29%, and Reagan moved that down to 2%. And I was like, oh my god, Ronald Reagan actually was the devil. I want a drink. What do you mean by your bottom 3 shows? There's no way it's your bottom 3 shows. Do you mean like your top 3 shows? Because I feel like there's a lot of things worse than the Boondocks, Kisu. Least favorite shows you've ever seen? What? How? Kisu, it's a perfect show. Make America Great Again, tax the rich? 100%. Democracy of the people, by the people, for the people. How? Kisu, you despise... I don't want to put you on the spot and make you defend yourself against everybody. I'm just genuinely confused. I also really don't like Family Guy. That's a fair show to dislike. I think it was funny in the first 3 seasons, and they have not been funny since then. You love Futurama? Everybody loves Futurama. The problem is the people are R-word. That is a great clip. I don't know. If I remember correctly, democracy is everyone gets a vote, and a republic is everyone votes for people to represent them. So, like, we're technically a republic. And, wow. When you look at, like, whose opinions are represented in Congress, democracy is 3 wolves and a sheep deciding what's for dinner. Oh, God. I saw the numbers that were like, if you're rich, your political beliefs are like 90% likely to be represented in Congress. And if you're poor, it's like 10 or 5% of your political beliefs are represented in Congress. My least favorite show anime is JoJo's. What the fuck, Zuvi? We're also a republic? I don't understand Zuvi and Kisu being like, here's a great show that I didn't like, and it's my least favorite. I can get not liking it, but, like, there's worse things. There's way worse things. Like Johnny Test is dog water. Or, like, that Big Mouth show where they've all got the fucking gross-looking mouths. That's a worse show. They want to be contrarians. I don't think Zuvi tries to be a contrarian. My first contact with JoJo's was the Avatar, the creepy guy stalking Leaf. That's fair. I haven't seen that show. JoJo is fun, but you cannot take it serious because the continuity is basically Araki doing whatever he wants. Yeah. I had fun watching JoJo's. I've only seen the first 3 seasons. It was fun. A big part of the fun was that I was so familiar with all the memes online, and so I felt like a tourist. Like a meme happens on screen, you're like, oh, there's the meme, there's the thing. I never actually watched it. It's based on what I've seen, so I just haven't seen stuff worse than it. But I don't like the art style as well. JoJo meme is if you don't like it, you're not gay enough. There's a Giguk, Gig UK, who is a great YouTube short where it's like you JoJo's fan? Oh yeah, I'm a JoJo's fan. Yeah? How many dicks have you sucked? Oh, you know a lot. When was the last dick you sucked? I don't know, probably yesterday. What do you mean yesterday? Tell me the girth, tell me the length, tell me how many veins it had. You're a JoJo fan, right? I actually like one of the themes of JoJo's though, Golden Wind. JoJo has a few good songs. Golden Wind is a very good one. I imagine you like that because of the Team Fortress 2 meme with the engineer dancing. Golden Wind is very widespread. It's just a bop. It's just good. Trying to fucking avoid these imps and stay stealth. They're super low level compared to me. I'm just like, I don't want a bunch of fireballs going through the camera. What are we at? 2.6, about halfway. Good progress. I bet there's way worse shows I watched but forgot. That's what I'm betting. But JoJo sticks to my mind. That's what I'm expecting, Zuby. So it has the unfortunate spot of least favorite. Maybe Guilty Gear. That's surprising. If I think of worse shows, with regards to anime, I can think of 3 anime that I stopped watching midway through because they were just so... JoJo is too iconic to forget. For anime, my least favorite is also a beloved one. Uh-oh, Kisu. Don't talk about Guilty Gear in my presence. I never finished that one. The 3 anime I hate are Netsuzo Trap. Or no, it's like Netsuzo Trap NTR or something. I don't know. It's literally a show about NTR. Clanted because I got mad at it. Ore-Imo, the incest anime, and Trinity 7. Dragon Ball GT is the benchmark by which I measure how bad something. Want a real bad one? In Another World with My Smartphone. That one also looks really bad, but I've never even seen an episode. I understand it's really good, but what they did was unforgivable. Guilty Gear was the first anime I dropped because a character I liked died, which had never happened before to me. Oh, that's sad. Oh, Guilty Crown. I see. I was like, I didn't know there was a Guilty Gear anime, but it makes sense. Since then, I don't even go near gore splatter anime. Okay, so Ore-Imo, I think everyone knows why it pisses me off. Because this fucking guy has like 5 amazing girls all into him. They all want him. And they're amazing pics. One of them is like the goth girl, which is really cool. One of them is a model who's fucking hot and like literally a model. One of them is a multi-millionaire MILF. There's the tsundere. There's the childhood friend who, if he married, he'd literally inherit their family business. Who does he fall in love with? his goddamn sister. I hate that. I hate that so much. Or emo is easy to fix, just change the end. I was like, yeah, I liked Guilty Crown, but she had to die. Damn, hated on the wrong series the whole time. Guilty Gear is the fighting game. I've never seen it, but I know I hate it. That Boku anime? I'm assuming Boku no Pico, which is a hentai. The coffin of Andy and Lele moment. I have no idea what you're referring to. Not only his sister, but probably the worst character of them all. Yeah, she's literally just a bitch to him. She's just mean. The other anime, Netsuzu Trap, is literally about two girls, and they each have a boyfriend. And one of them is with an abusive boyfriend that's really nasty. The other one is just with a boring guy, but he's really nice. He does nothing wrong. And the girls both start cheating on their boyfriends with each other and fall in love. And that anime is just gross. That game just keeps popping randomly on my Twitter. It's funny as fuck, Brown. I mean, at some point I figured out harem animes never would get a satisfying end for me, so I stopped watching them. And at some point even started disliking them. Kind of the same. I think triangle animes can be good, because they're more realistic. But when an anime is just like, oh, here's a guy and every girl they encounter falls in love with them, I'm like, you're just writing yourself into the story and want people to like you. You sad, sad loser. There's one where the MC marries them all. Oh my god. That's even worse, Blank. The last anime, Trinity 7. This is fucking everything wrong with a shonen anime. This guy, his sister disappears, the world is almost destroyed. He's discovered to have magic powers, so he goes to a magic academy to learn magic. But all the people there have been learning magic since they were born, so they're all better than him. But because he has special powers, because his sister is like the devil or something, he ends up being great at magic. And like every episode, they introduce a new power system. Literally every episode, it's like, oh, you learn this type of magic. Oh, you learn counter magic. Oh, you learn void magic. Like, it just keeps going with just like, what? What the fuck is happening? Hi, Ramus. And like, they portray the protagonist as like the cool guy who would actually, like, if he's in a harem, he'd have sex with all the girls. But when presented with the opportunity, he chickens out at the last second. It's like, you motherfucker. Trinity 7 was so dog water. I am strictly monogamous, and I'm not a fan of poly from the outside. Yeah, I want people to love me. Oh no. It's so weird people seeing lose their mind over incest on it, even though everything about the game is fucked up. I hate guys in anime, because most of what is of that in IRL is in the Middle East and very bad for the women. There's actually a lot of it in the US, Zuvi. If you're talking about incest, it's actually somewhat of a problem in the South for us. Not everyone, but a lot of them are annoying to me nowadays. That reminds me of an anime that I can't remember the name of. Mormons? Oh, I was talking incest. Zuvi was talking about polygamy. That is also a problem in the US. That's in Utah with the Mormons. I know a lot of poly relationships in the US. Sweet Home Alabama. I'm poly but close. I don't know, I've got weird feelings. It's the weird harem animes I sort of vibe with. There's a follow-up of what I said before. Here's the thing, Zuvi. Poly stuff gets really messy, and everybody in the relationship has to be fucking mature. I don't particularly have a problem with it. I've kind of fucked around with it a little bit. It's it's very easy for it to go bad. But if everybody in the situation is consenting adult, I feel like it's hard to have problems with it unless it's coming from a religious standpoint. If they're all adults consenting, it's none of my business. Yeah. So I knew a lesbian couple, and one of them was a nymphomaniac. She wanted to literally have sex like 3 times a day. And so, here's the relationship we had. I would ERP with her, and then she would go tell her partner about everything we did that day. And then the partner would be like, hey man, thanks for giving me a day off. That was the dynamic the three of us had. I wasn't in the relationship, but she was going outside the relationship to get satisfied. Monogamous just seems very unrealistic. That's an issue with women's right in the Middle East in general, though. The cause is not polygamy. Poly is all about being an adult and communicating. Well, as I said, I never had any contact with that in IRL besides hearing about 10 Saudi wives and shit. Man, mentally stable individuals, you're asking for too much. I know. Yeah, that's my experience with a polygamous relationship, which wasn't even really poly so much as just open. I don't know. Having 2 partners just sounds like, more than one. High School of the Dead? I also didn't like High School of the Dead. It was silly and just eye candy. And everybody remembers the boob scene where, like, the bullet goes through the boobs while they're just fucking flopping. Excuse me. But, like, other than moments like that, I was like, whatever. Hi-ha. And also the women were so horny. And that he was a wuss. Needs more guns. I mean, that's just a thing people write about in anime. The women are horny because that's what the guy wants, so. What the hell are you talking about? Anime we dislike. There are 2 types of poly. Polygamy and polyamory. Yes. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate when an anime is just way too blatant and obvious that it's the main character is just the author writing themselves in. So I fucking despise Sword Art Online because Kirito is just so obviously the writer putting himself in the story where they're always right, they know better, every female character falls in love with them. It's just obnoxious. And like Kirito goes through a lot of pain and suffering, but it's not pain and suffering that hangs with him. It feels very like in the moment, like, oh, he's supposed to feel bad right now and like he's suffering, but it's not going to mean anything in 2 episodes. There are too many anime like that, and 80% of them are fucking isekai. I know. I do like the setting of Sword Art Online. Good lord, I want that video game. Oh my god, do I want Full Nerve Dive. If Full Nerve Dive comes out and it's like, hey, there's a chance you die from it, I'm gonna be like, I don't fucking care. It has its bad points, sure, but like there's some good parts. I want to die in game and die IRL. Here's the thing. With that game, I would have, like, when it first came out, I would have been like, oh, I would have made a female character, and then I would have been turned into a guy, and that would have fucking sucked. But now I would have made a femboy and not changed and been like, hey, I'm fucking winning in this situation. Have you watched Gun Gale Online Alternative? No. I watched only the first season of Sword Art Online, and I hated it the whole way through. And everybody was like, this is the good season. It gets tougher after this. Second season is a little harder. And I went into season 2 and like the guy molests the girl in like episode 1 or 2. I was like, I'm done. One of my favorite video game animes, though, is MMO Junkie. I fucking love MMO Junkie. I have one problem with MMO Junkie. The Phantom Sense would be insane. Oh my god, I would be on that train at launch. Full dive VR is a childhood dream. Yes. Child hit enter. Well, oh, I see. It's not SAO, though. It's like the same universe with different characters. I don't care. I am never gonna watch it. Because it's the same universe and author, I just think it's trash. I've never seen a single minute of it. My opinion is just never gonna change on it. I disliked SAO so much. It's just like, I'm writing off anything this guy ever does. Well, the Japanese society is very conservative, and it kind of shows in most anime. The whole molesting and raping is just no. Yeah. Sword Art Online, Kisu. Okay, MMO Junkie. The one thing I really, really didn't like about MMO Junkie was that I thought she was perfect at the beginning. She was like, oh, you know, I'm a little lazy. I let my hair get long. I kind of let myself go. But she was still fucking beautiful. And the whole, like, anime felt like it was about making her a beautiful person in society again. So she's like, oh, I cut my hair so I'm more presentable. And I was like, man, fuck that. I hate that it cares so much about what people think of her. And she should just be, like, be herself. I dislike that aspect. But everything else about MMO Junkie, I fucking loved. Funnily enough, I like Goblin Slayer. They just did that at the start to set the line of goblins bad. Blank, it's called a normie wall. Worst show anime. Or not that I've seen. Redo of a Healer. Blank, never watch it. Redo of a Healer is just a hentai. It's just revenge porn. Here's the thing with Goblin Slayer. The first episode is a normie wall. And what a normie wall is it's a wall to keep the normies out. So you see it, and you're like, this is fucking ew, I don't want to watch this. And you don't watch it. But then the rest of the show is just a standard, not an isekai, but like a standard shonen. I heard that every episode after the first episode was just almost bland and boring. A good example of a normie wall. Hi, Wheeze. One more day and then 100 days, goddamn. Tomorrow is Subnautica, Wheeze. A good example of a normie wall is all you need is a little sister. Like, they should have just made it actual hentai. I don't know why the hell that was what it was. The second season has been pretty good. So, all you need is a little sister, for anyone familiar with that. It is about a erotic light novelist. He basically writes hentai. The episode starts, before you know that though, the episode starts with one of his stories. And it's like, I wake up one morning, or no, it doesn't start as like a narration. It starts with just this guy waking up and his sister is literally naked and straddling him. And she's like, hello, big brother. I decided to help you wake up. And he's like, but sister, I have to get to school today. We can't right now. And she's like, okay, I'll go make you breakfast. And then he takes a bath in her used bathwater and drinks deeply from it. He wipes his mouth and dries himself off with her used panties. And you're watching this and you're just like, what? What the fuck? What? And he's like, I go into the kitchen and my little sister is making me an omelet in nothing but an apron. She's so cute. I almost just puked a little in my mouth. I eat the omelet and the sister goes, do you like it? It's made with my love, my very thick love. And he's just like, I love it, sister. I reach into a portal and grab more of her used panties and eat those as well. This goes on for like 2, maybe 3 minutes. And then it just cuts to 2 guys in suits sitting in an office. And one of them's holding a script and he just goes, this is fucking trash. Your script is rejected. And the other guy's like, what? This is the best script I've ever written. And you realize that all the stuff in the first 3 minutes was not... It was just a story written by the main character. It's supposed to be an example of what he does for work. But it's like, if you can't get through that 3 minutes, you're a normie, and you won't understand the rest of the story. It is... It's not normal in anime. It's so fucking wild. This is how I learned what a normie wall was. Actually, I think I watched that one. It's not bad. The rest of the anime is about authors talking about, you know, what it's like to be a light novelist and the struggles they deal with. Redo of a Healer is trash. The anime made it worse. I read a bit of the manga because some people said it was not bad. It was still bad, but they cut stuff that made worse and added sex scenes. They really should have just gone full hentai. I think part of it was that they basically did go full hentai, but they wanted to advertise it as not hentai to be controversial, and I think that 100% worked for them. Because, like, everybody knows about it now. It's surprisingly good. Yulin teaches me so much every morning. Hell yeah. Yeah. All You Need Is a Little Sister it's actually really, really cute. It's kind of wild with some scenes like that, and there's a character that acts a lot like me, and that she tries to fucking sexualize fucking everything. And so, like, they go out for drinks every now and then, and she's like, hey, can I have the egg in your food? Because the main character, he, like, doesn't like eggs or something, or he lost a bet. So he's like, fine. And so he takes his chopsticks, and he picks up this hard-boiled egg, and he's holding it out for her to eat. Now, normally when friends do this, it would just be like, you know, you grab it with your own chopsticks, or you bite it with your mouth, and that's it. She starts fucking licking it like it's a dick. You've definitely seen this gif of this girl just all over this egg, as everyone else at the table is just like, what the fuck are you doing? And the story between her and the main character, oh my god, it's heartbreaking. The actual interactions between the characters are so good. Oh, is this the one with the silver-haired girl? Blank, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yes, it is one of the millions with the silver-haired girl. Funnily enough as well, my first D&D character is Orkbolg. The silver-haired girl whose hair is sort of dick-shaped? I don't think so. It's a really pointy-looking dick. No, there's the main character who is a light novelist, but he's, like, barely making enough money. There's his best friend, who's also kind of like his rival, who's doing a lot better off as a light novelist. But a lot of people say he's boring and too formulaic. Then there's the lewd girl, who's, like, sold multi-millions, and she's fucking, like, the queen of light novels right now. But she was inspired by the protagonist, so she fucking loves him. And then there's a second girl, who is a college friend of the main guy, and she wants to be a light novelist, but she's still going to college. She constantly tries to flirt with the MC, and she's very popular. Yeah, it's a really good anime. The Normie Wall, the first 3 minutes are intense, and if you watch it, just know that that's not the fucking show. Oh, there's also the main character. The show is called All You Need Is a Little Sister, right? The main character has a little brother. And the little brother is a stepbrother. The main character's mother died like 2 years ago or something. And right when the mom died, the dad remarried. Like within a month, the dad was like, I'm remarrying. And the son was like, holy shit. You're not gonna mourn at all? You're already remarrying? Were you fucking cheating on my mom? How can you be so heartless? I fucking hate you. And so he doesn't like his dad, and he leaves, moves out, and he doesn't talk to the dad. The little brother, who is the son of the mom, is actually a little sister. But when she meets the dad, she kind of was like, oh, your son isn't talking to you because he's really mad that you remarried my mother, and that makes it seem like you didn't care about his mom, so I'm the problem. So basically, your son doesn't get along with you because my mom and I are here. Fuck. So this little sister really wants to go, like, mend his relationship, and is always like, you should talk to your dad, you should go, try and get along with him. But the first time she was like, I'm gonna go talk to him and see if I can, at least be friends with him. The dad was like, well, hold on. You should know that he writes erotic light novels about having sex with a little sister. So now that you're technically his little sister, I'm not really that comfortable with you meeting my son. And she was just like, oh shit. So she cross-dresses and pretends to be a little brother when meeting him. And so he's sitting there and he's like, oh, my brother's great. If only you were a little sister, right? And the little sister's just fucking dying inside, just going, oh God. I don't think he would actually fall in love with them, because he actually really likes the popular girl that likes him. He just won't be with her because he doesn't want any of his fame to be attributed to her. He's very much afraid of, if they start dating and then he succeeds, people will just say, like, oh, you're only successful because you married successful. It's very tragic, but at the same time, the anime is very cute. Minus the first 3 minutes. It came out around the same time as the other sister anime. What was it? Something Senpai? That one's much more degenerate, and I feel like it's less thought out. Do you know how little that narrows it down? True. No, it's the anime with the guy who writes erotic novels, light novels, and his sister is the artist. But he doesn't know his sister is the artist. He thinks he's sending it to a publishing company, and they've connected him. Iromanga Sensei, yes. These anime remind me of Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. These are before Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. Holy shit, 99, that means hi, Luten. Yeah, tomorrow is 100. Tomorrow is fucking Subnautica. Luten, I got fucking destroyed in Civ 6. Everything went wrong. Tomorrow is getting wet in the ocean. Embrace your fear. So tomorrow I need to set an alarm for 7 a.m.? No. Because we're still gonna walk first. Oh, everything went wrong, Luten. I'm basically out of the game in Civ 6. We're gonna walk 5 miles tomorrow. I'm going to end stream so that I can eat and shower. And then I'm gonna go live with Subnautica. And that'll be a 12-hour stream. So technically we're gonna stream for like 15 hours tomorrow. I got some beer for the weekend. It ought to be fun if I'm not dead when you do. Oh boy. I don't expect to die from this. I'll be live Saturday with Back Into the Usual. Should have played better to still be in. I should have. Hindsight 2020. Yeah, Luton, I don't know how familiar you are with Civ 6. I set down a city, it rebelled in 3 turns, and then I basically just donated that city to an AI. And then another AI just took my capital. And so I have like 2 shitty cities. And it's just like, well, for the next hour I'm hitting next turn 21 times in a row with nothing else. I can just expect the disappointment. Got taken down by an AI. Luton, it was set to Emperor difficulty. I'm very new to Civ 6 and it's the only strategy game I've played. Yes, I got taken down by AI. Okay? Don't actually make me feel bad over this. Why were you on Emperor anyways? Because that's what Elite sets it to. Elite runs the game. And so he plays it a lot solo, and he's pretty good. And when he sets it, he ups the difficulty of the AI and the handicap on the players every time. So when we were first starting, we were doing like Settler and Chieftain. But now it's like, okay, set yourself to Emperor difficulty and set the AIs to Emperor difficulty. And now, I don't think most of the players can play at that level. LOL, I dropped in right at the end yesterday and only saw your message about not wanting to go back. I mean, it's just miserable, Non-Dairy. I have 2 cities that have, like, nothing. And so it's like, okay, what do I do? Am I going to show up next week for 3 hours and hit next turn for 28 turns to build a monument in the middle of a city? That's my options. Yes, you are. Or maybe I just don't show up. Because that sounds so fucking miserable. I need a drink. Yes. And have an AI take over for me. And then the other 4 players can go through the game. And I don't know, it just feels like there's no point in me being there. And I get like, oh, but we want you there, Euland. It's like, well, it sounds like you just want me to suffer and just be there to be there. I'm no good with strategy games either. I feel like I could be, because I find Civ very fun. There's a lot of things I like about it, and there's a lot of head knowledge, which is typically what I excel at in other games. But I'm new to them. What other news was there? Oh, yeah. A YouTuber made a video a few days ago about crossing Japan for free. And now everybody's like, oh shit, YouTubers are ruining Japan. Spoiler alert. He didn't go across Japan for free. He just fucking did a bunch of crimes and was stowawaying on trains and stuff. Another kick streamer? I don't think he was a kick streamer. I think he's just a YouTuber. His name is like Phidias or something. And he's a piece of shit. He's had a video like 2 or 3 years ago where he literally goes to Africa and just like flexes on poor people. Just a shitty human being. But anyway, he goes to Japan. He's got 3 other YouTubers with him. And he's like, hey, I'm here with 3 amazing YouTubers, and we're going to have a race across Japan. The first one here wins, and you can't spend any money. I see you watch Critical too? Yes. Critical, Asmongold, and Ludwig are like where I get a lot of my news to talk about. He got lucky he was not on the wrong place. This fucking guy, he literally just begs for money on the street and then like gets on trains, and then when the conductor comes checking for tickets, he just hides in the bathroom. And like typically people are like, hey, there's somebody fucking hiding in the bathroom. So the police wait outside and arrest him. At which point he probably like pays the ticket and they let him go. But then in the video he portrays it as him running away from police, which is like, yeah, I fucking doubt he actually got away from them. And so he's just a piece of shit. Oh, here was another great thing that Moist Critical pointed out. At the beginning of the video, he was like, I'm here with 3 amazing YouTubers and we're racing across Japan. If you want to see their channel's in the description. Their channel was not in the description. And he never mentions their name. So, literally, he he just fucking lies and doesn't actually shout them out at all. No idea who these fucking 3 are. But yeah, it's literally just him committing a bunch of crimes across Japan. And now, because of him and Johnny Somali, people are gonna, like, start being kind of like anti-content creator in Japan. And so actually good content creators, like Abroad in Japan, or the Trash Taste Boys, are gonna have a fucking harder time now because of these pieces of shit. And it's just like, ah. But yeah. This Phidias guy sucks. He would literally, in the other video he did like 2 or 3 years ago, he went to Africa and was like, in America, we have all of our technology on smartphones. You can look up anything in seconds on your smartphone. And the teacher's behind him, like, holding a smartphone, like, what the fuck is this guy? No shit, idiot. He already did an apology. He did an apology that was like, oh, I'm sorry if I offended the Japanese people. I'll do more learning about the culture next time. It's like, what? You think it's their culture to not do crimes? Fuck you. So yeah. So they didn't apologize at all? No, not even slightly. And then I haven't seen the full story on it, but apparently to talk more about shitty YouTubers, Sniper Wolf has been caught ban evading. So her new videos have been demonetized. And she's just like, oh, well, I'll just post them on a different channel and get money from them that way. It's like, fuck you. They only sorry they got caught? 100%. Absolute narcissist. Absolute fucking loser. Heck 'em. Hi, Face Octane. Is Sniper Wolf perm banned? Oh god, no. No, YouTube gave her, like, the faintest slap on the wrist and said she'll be demonetized for a while. But they didn't even demonetize her entire channel. They only demonetized one single video of her channel. Her most recent one. And even that was too much for her. So she ban evaded and started posting on a different channel. It's YouTube that barely do anything. Well, here's the thing. They're usually really aggressive with other stuff. Like, in the past, people have doxed each other. And they've been like, you're permanently banned forever. We don't want you on our platform. And so it's like, they just treat content creators differently based on how much they earn. And because Sniper Wolf is a big earner for them, they don't want to be hard on her at all. That reminds me of something funny. In Africa, people often have better access to land than in Germany because people there don't have as many PCs and do everything with their smartphones. I can see that. I've learned recently that Germany has somewhat surprisingly bad internet, which is like, oh, that sucks. Germany's typically high-tech and sophisticated. You wouldn't think of them as being a, like, low end of internet. I feel like it was worse because of that dumb, would it be meta to react to a React video tweet? That was so bad. Yeah. No, YouTube is just fucking being a piece of shit with the whole Sniper Wolf situation. Sometimes heavier populated areas have worse net. Which makes it even more shocking to me how many German people have surrounded me. Well, Luton, you do kind of attract them with your name. I say Luton because that's how I read it. But it is a German word that's pronounced Leuten. My cousin in PT lives in a more remote area and has so good net it's ridiculous. Remind me what PT is? Like, maybe, but like, I swear that's not all. Portugal? I had crazy good internet in Dallas. I had gigabit fiber, and I could download games like World of Warcraft in 5 minutes. Hi, Zuvi. Some implied it may be the femboy tag. I don't know if you've ever looked at the hits you get from your tags, Luton. The femboy tag is definitely my biggest one. My grandma called me and talked my ears off. We're talking about Germany right now, Zuvi. Germany is more mechanical than electrical. Hang on. Germany is like Japan, mostly associated with high tech, but in reality very underdeveloped when it comes to digitalization. Oh. Wait, you can check that? Yeah, go into your creator dashboard, and there should be somewhere where you can see the tags you use, and you'll see what people click on to get to your stream. And I'm willing to bet your femboy tag is your biggest one, Luton. We export high tech, but don't use it. I'm just happy I live in the middle of nowhere, and I have gigabit. Not fiber, but damn, having better net than in city is dope. If I could live in a city, if money was no object to me, I would live in an apartment in a city where I could get anything delivered to me. That way I would never have to leave my apartment. The femboy tag is how I found you, I think. Hell yeah. That's the most German thing I've heard in a long time. I know Japan is like that, where like we definitely associate Japan with high technology. But then in their corporate offices, they still use fax machines, which is like, fucking what? Femboy followed by VTuber followed by Canada. They are European. I don't know what European... I don't know what you're referring to with their blank. I've already forgot the last 2 seconds. Merkel set the internet as new ground in 2013. Oh, that's bad. And femboy is 3x the other two combined. Gay or European? Oh damn, mine is femboy, then trans, then VTuber. Guess what? Fax machines are the backbone of German bureaucracy. Oh god. That's so bad. I get it, because you have so many different generations in an office that constantly updating technology is just fucking hard. And so like when I worked at Tech Systems, there were a lot of old people doing shit the old way. So I wanted to digitize everything. When I would get blueprints for these fiber lines, I would get the PDF file, and I would draw on that and mark it up, and anytime I needed to scroll in, it was, you know, fucking zooming in. But the guy who taught me was like in his 70s, and he had a magnifying glass on his desk so they could look closely at things and then write on it and highlight it. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, dude. They still use VHS players in schools to show stuff? At least where I live? Yeah. At my school, we had VHS players. I think there was 1 or 2 classrooms that had DVD players, and it was like, holy shit. But I get it, right? Teaching older generations new stuff is hard. Spending money on newer stuff is hard. I can see why businesses and corporations would cling to old technology. We're at 4.4. I think we're going to end around 6 miles. Old tech works. Sometimes. But a lot of times, new tech will do in a second what old tech does in an hour. There are schools in my area with better, newer tech boards, but they're still not really used. Even though they're way more practical, that's sad. Unlike a lot of the new stuff. But you were like almost a decade before me. Listen, buddy. Shit. You're 24, aren't you, Zuby? Oh, God. I was like, aren't you 26 or 27? It's not that far. 8 years is pretty far. That's something that's like shitty to think about at this point. When I'm 32 and somebody's 24, it's like, okay, when I was a senior in high school, they weren't even starting middle school yet. Oh, God. Yeah, many schools are investing in modernization now, but the teachers don't know how to use the tech. I wish they would just pay teachers more. You're 25? Oh, 28? Fuck you, Zuby. You're only 4 years away from me. I turned 31 today. Feels birthday main. Happy birthday, Brown. As of like 3 months ago. 27. I think I might be the oldest right now. No. I think one person might be older than me. But I'm not going to call him out. Yo. I was going to say it. You could say your age if you want. My age doesn't matter because I'm the pimp. Oh my god. I lived too long already. I'm almost 13. Mods ban him! Didn't you ask how old I was a few weeks ago? Yeah, because we didn't know how old you were. Glenn Leaf and I were talking about it, and we were like, oh yeah, Zuby's like 35, right? And I was like, no, I think he's like 22. And we were like, no fucking way. And we were having this debate about it, and so I asked you. And then I just forgot. They didn't say it either until you pointed out. Multiple people laughed about it. Like, they literally said, yo. Hi, Mixie. I hope the hospital visit wasn't that bad. 3 to 4 years older than Yulin. Really? That seems accurate. I worked in cleaning in a few schools where they started to get new tech boards, and only a few really use. Some still prefer the older tech. I feel like they just need to be taught how. And like, if the school was like, hey, we want you to learn how to use this board, you'll be paid to go through the training, a lot more people would be using the boards. But the schools are instead like, we're not going to pay you to learn how to use it. Do that on your own time, which is like, well, I'm not going to do it for free. Math is a pimp. I'm Yulin's pimp. Okay. You with lol emotes, obviously just laughing. Turning 36 next month. My birthday's in May. So everybody's like, we're gonna bully you so much on your birthday. I'm like, you're gonna forget because I started streaming after my birthday. Oh, I like this view. I like the orange sunset. I mean, the problem is we don't have enough teachers, so when they go to training and that stuff, there isn't a teacher to replace them on that day or week. Yeah. Sorry, I hope I'm not actually bugging you, Ewan. No. If you'd been saying that stuff last night when I was losing at Civ, that's the closest I've come to actually being like, I need everybody to chill out in a long time. That's probably why it took so long. Teachers didn't request new tech because they don't know the advantages. Because no one ever got new tech to use, they didn't learn about the advantages. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big believer that teachers should be paid a lot. The problem is, people really like being teachers. People love to teach. And people like children. And doing both is like a dream job for many, many people. And so why would you pay somebody a lot of money to do something when there's a literal army of people wanting to do it? Because there's a lot of people wanting to do it, you don't have to pay that much for it. The problem is, Teaching is such an important job that it should pay a lot and should be really competitive. But governments don't see that. Like, I understand tech can be nice and such, but I still prefer to order and pay in person. Am I really the oldest here? Oh yeah, Freya's the oldest. I had a younger guy in my last years of school who had all the stuff figured out, and it was so much easier on him and us with sending stuff in his email. Yeah. Freya, that just makes you everybody's mommy. But like, imagine, you lose your capital, and I sitting right beside you loudly laugh talking about you losing to an AI. I'm like, so funny you couldn't be mad, you'd surely join in. Well, I think in this situation, Luton, I'd be fucking fuming. I'd be like, well, there's no point in me being here anymore, so I might just leave. I am extremely competitive and I hate losing. I don't mind losing if it was a good match. But, like, literally being just crippled before turn 100 and being like, do I stay till turn 250 just hitting next turn? I was absolutely livid. Wolf Mommy? Yes. And he would just bring it in on his laptop? Yeah, teachers that actually know how to do that stuff are so fucking nice. When I was getting my second college degree, I had a teacher who was a lot older. But he was, like, teaching us GIS stuff and very in tune with technologies. So it was like, he knew all that stuff, and God, it was so nice. I didn't have a printer, so that made it a lot easier on me. Expecting a student to have a printer just sounds fucked up. To, like, write on the PC and actually being able to use it. The thug shake? What? My workplace still uses a fax machine? Good lord. I think of fax machines in the workplace, and I just think of the Office clip, where Dwight gets a fax from himself, and it's like, Dwight, this is you from the future. The coffee is poisoned. I always hated schoolworks that needed a printer, because many of us did not have, and the school one was so often broken. When I went to college, there was a lot of assignments that you needed to print out. And you could go print up to like 500 pages for free from the library. But it was still just like, this is fucking annoying. I don't want to go to the library. It has an actual phone on it and all that. Oh, God. We didn't even have a school printer we could use. So what would they do? They were just like, print it out and you just show up with a handwritten version of the homework on note paper? That's fucking stupid. I need a drink. Yes, all the stuff right by hand. They don't give me materials, I don't do it. That's how I would be now. Back in school, I'd be like, oh man, well, they're gonna mark me down if I don't. I'm in a Banjo-Kazooie world. It's making me want to play Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, the teachers had copiers, but they had to pay to use it? What the fuck? What the fuck kind of school did you go to, Zuby? That sounds worse than American schools. So messed up, they had to pay like 20 cents per page? A Banjo-Kazooie world? This, Luton. This, what you guys are seeing, is Shadowlands. This is Maldraxxus from WoW. Kurt Tucholsky. I don't even... I think that's just German words. I had to go to the library and pay 25 cents a page. That makes more sense? Yes. I did my exercises here, Lieutenant. Hi, Nutty. I did my exercises here this morning. And I just, I see the big snowman behind my OBS. Collecting money for copies is a common practice at German schools. Kurt Tucholsky's name. Okay, what about the third word? Lion Pizza Chicken. It's a school form? Is it a German word for a school form? Something about school. Yulin's soon gonna walk across different worlds. Hi, Aeon. I need to finish up Guild Wars 2 Cities. I have 4 more of those to do. And then we can dive fucking deep into Final Fantasy Worlds. What a... Okay. I don't know how much longer I can survive. No, you have to live forever. I like it when you get on VR and I get to lay my head on you. You're one of my favorite pillows. You can't not survive. What the heck? You need sleeps? Okay. Go to bed. I'll catch you another day. It is Thursday. Thursday is like middle of the weekday, so... It's a lot easier for people to stay up on Friday and Saturday. What are we at? 4.96? And we're not even at the north of the zone. What do you mean, favorite? I was all there like 2 or 3 times. I haven't cuddled people that much. It's only been while I've been streaming. And there's nobody that's like they join every time. I mean, I don't have work tomorrow. Euland, it's a day. It is a day, and it's in the middle of the work week. Comprehensive school, but literally whole school translated, I guess. Like it's a combination of all of our 3 school types. What? Okay, I think. You're talking about the, Oh, I gotta scroll up for it. Gesamtschule? Which I think is how you say it. I'm just saying that's a German word. I could stay up, but I'd likely just die as soon as I cuddle you. Go to bed, Blink. Go to bed. I'm live every day. If you ever want to drop by, you can. You'll never ask for cuddles because they choose the healthy option to eat or sleep. I don't ask for cuddles because I'm afraid of, like, coming off as, like, hey, I want you to cuddle. If people want to join me and cuddle after stream, they can. I think I've been very open that I want cuddles. If you want cuddles, fucking join on me. But I'm not going to openly ask for them. Because people got shit to do. Aeon, I fucking love it when you come cuddle me. It's cute when you do. What, when I ask? I'm bad at asking. Where are we? Okay, we're gonna go through this tunnel. We're gonna go through the Necronomicon place. Then we're going to go by the House of Eyes, Spider Tunnel, House of Magic, Slime Place, Sea of the Primus. Oh god, there's a lot more to walk through. Give me cuddles after it's 8 p.m. Central Server Time. The cuddle turbulence. And so am I, but you already know that. True. Death makes me feel wanted when you ask. Too bad about my VR. I send you a chart, Ewan, you can check after stream, I guess. It'd be cuter if you begged a little, Ewan. Oh my god. I'm actually not into begging. Alright, let's see this chart Zuby gave me. Alright, kindergarten, and then it's Grundschule, primary elementary, which is 1 to 4. 1 to 4? That should be 1 to 5. This chart is wrong. And then there's secondary school, which is 5 to 10. And then there is a gap. Students usually graduate after 9 years. Real school students graduate after 10. Huh? Secondary school second phase. What the fuck? Oh, and this is vocational training. And that's 10 to 12. 13 in some. Okay, and this is like university. Okay. So for us, Zuby, we have kindergarten. We have preschool, which is basically just daycare. And then we have kindergarten. And then we have grades 1 to 12. 1 to 5 are elementary. 6 to 8 are middle. And 9 to 12 are high school. And then after that is when we have college and stuff. Typically, your age is 5 years plus the grade number. So if you're in 5th grade, you're expected to be 10. If you are in 1st grade, I think you're 6. If you're in 10th grade, you're 15. Yolan, you don't need to be into begging. You're the one doing the begging because the others begging. Yeah, but I don't like begging. There's something about it that's just like, I don't want to do this. 1 to 7 are elementary, 8 to 12 are high school. That's weird. So I went through the right most part, 13 school years. I got told off by my parents for being bad at preschool. What the fuck? Kindergarten in Germany is what preschool is in the US, and preschool in Germany is what kindergarten is in the US? For me, God, this was so fucked up. I went to kindergarten in California. Then for 1st grade to 3rd, I was in Colorado. But halfway through the school year in 3rd grade, I went to California. And I had an incident at school that kind of made it seem like I got beat up, and so my parents put me in private school. 4th grade to 12th, I went to a private school. And when I was in 5th grade, we had a uniform. We had to wear like khaki pants or shorts and a collared t-shirt. And it had to be red, white, or blue. I hated the outfit. But in middle school, it was free dress. When I got to 6th grade and was going to have free dress the year before, a kid wore a shirt of a hand giving the middle finger. And I can't give a middle finger on it because my index controllers suck. And so they took away free dress. So middle school, same thing. I had the whole dress code. I hated it. School made me develop self-awareness during preschool years. Oh no. I couldn't remember what I did over the weekend to tell during my story time. Oh no. I was surprised that in Germany they have kids longer on preschool. It was not uncommon to find 6-year-old and sometimes 7 at least in the area where I live. Oh. Red, white, and blue, real American. So obnoxious. I was 5 years old when I started school. I turned 6 in first grade, though. That seems about on par with the U.S. ages. I know I turned the age at the very end of the year, so I was on, like, the lower end. And so, like, through 9th grade, I was 13. And then sophomore, I was 14. Junior, I was 15. No, I must have been, like, 13 to 14. I know I was 17 when I graduated in 12th grade. And then I turned 18, like, the last week of school. Same. I thought that was more common since that was almost everyone I know. Yeah, I fucking had a dress code the whole way through high school, and I hated it so much. I wish I had not gone. Well, I feel like I was very prepared academically from that private school because they were a step above public schools. The level of education I got was better. But they were fucking religious zealots and conditioned me for so many things that I look back on, I'm like, that was not okay. Back then it was normal. I can imagine some people waited with sending their kids to school because of Corona. I don't mind uniforms. I don't like wearing khaki shorts and a blue button-down shirt. That shit's annoying. I hate collared stuff. My niece was in first grade when Corona started. She's really struggling now with learning and stuff. There's a massive problem in the US with kids and education. Between TikTok, parents not having enough time to care for them, and Corona, we have 7th graders that don't know how to read. I don't have any sense of clothes because I just wore whatever's comfortable. My birthday was almost always the last day of school on the day before or after. So that's like, what, May or June? And I look awful. X to doubt. People waited and then just treated their kids the same, completely ignoring them. Oh, lovely. June? Yeah. Yeah, I'm worried about the future of America. I am too. It's one of those things that's just like, shit, what can we even do? Man, I wish my birthday was in the break times. I hated having birthday in school. Yeah, mine would have been nice. I didn't like having big parties. Stop it, you zealots. I mean, so, Face Octane. Every Wednesday, they sent us to chapel, and they would have a speaker come talk to the students. And this is like elementary through high school. They'd have a speaker come talk to us about some crazy shit, like Tyrannosaurus Rexes weren't meat eaters. They ate leaves, but they have sharp teeth to test your faith. What the fuck? We'll be doing big lurks. Have a comfy Thursday and have hugs and pats, everyone. Bye, Aeon. Thank you for lurking. I always had big birthday parties since it was also the end of the year. Nothing more cringe than your class singing you happy birthday. What the flippin' heck? Man, that's some wild Christianity. Yeah, that's what I grew up with. That's the foundation of my beliefs and religion until about the age of 26, 25. Lamau, you're always testing my faith. Good. Okay, so awkward. This all sounds like the school down the street from my childhood house in California. I'll tell you what school it was, Non-Dairy. It was Vacaville Christian School. VCS. I'm from the South, and there are some insane churches around here. Yeah. In VCS, in California, we were non-denominational. Can I fucking... Oh my god, I hate my middle finger on this controller. Non-denominational. Even though we judged Catholics like crazy. And just a whole lot of it was just fucking crazy. But But then I see some of the news stories from the South churches, and I'm like, holy cow. Damn, this must be a very progressive religious school. Dinosaurs did what? Losing My Religion is a good song. Not the same one, but That's Wild. Yeah, it was... We had stuff like that all the time. Just... Oh my god. We either had crazy Christian speakers that go around touring to Christian schools giving speeches like this. Sometimes we had a fun day, so we had like the yo-yo guy come by and sell us a bunch of yo-yos. At least they believed in dinosaurs, lol. Yeah. One time in high school, the police came and gave like a red asphalt speech and showed us a bunch of gruesome car crashes and were like, don't drink and drive, kids. Yo, I love the yo-yo guy. I bought like 2 or 3 of his yo-yos. Super overpriced, but shit, I got pretty good at yo-yoing. In high school, in my senior year, we actually had a Christian leaders class. And everybody in this Christian leaders class had to give a sermon at a Wednesday chapel and talk to the student body for an hour. And they could talk about a Bible verse. They could talk about an experience they had. It had to, have a Christian message and more of the story, yada yada. And this was crazy fucked up. Because, one of the girls was basically pressured into talking about how she used to cut herself and her experience with cutting, and to talk about the dangers and how it's sin. And, you're not doing it to feel better. You're doing it as rebellion to lash out at God. And it's just like, what the fuck? Crazy, crazy shit. We just have Catholic or Protestant here, not a million small demi-independent churches. There's something like 8,000 or 9,000 different denominations across the world. I drank the yo-yo Kool-Aid as well. I just imagine them showing those dashcam footage, but Roblox version? No, we saw real footage. We saw, people's face just fucking sanded off by the road. We had 2 Christian after-school groups, but nothing for non-believers, Sag. I had to do Catholic church school. When I was, a junior in high school, I had to read in front of the whole class, teachers, and volunteers. I misread a word really bad. Was it just misreading a word, or was it reading the naughty version of a word? Gentiles does not equal genitals? Oh no. J-Word had a good news club. Jay had a good news club before school. I look back at that Christian Leaders Club. Specifically, I look at the teacher for it, and that guy was a fucking psycho. That guy was a pastor at his own church, and his son was a year below me. And I remember Twilight Princess came out, and I was like, hey, did you get Twilight Princess and play it? It's so fun. He was like, no, my dad doesn't let me play Legend of Zelda games. And I was like, why not? And he's like, oh, well, there's a religion in the Legend of Zelda games, the one with the 3 goddesses. And if you buy their games, they use that money to fund the services of that religion. So you're supporting the religion if you buy the games. And I was like, you don't actually believe that, do you? And he's like, no, not really, but my dad does. So I can't buy Legend of Zelda games. And it was just like, what the fuck? I hope he's moved out and played all the Legends. I should message him. I should see if I can contact him and be like, "Did you ever play the Legend of Zelda games?" I feel like if we had a Christian club and you wanted to join and weren't Christian, you would be kicked out. I wouldn't be surprised. Turns out, a lot of Christians are very cliquey. And only Christians to feel better than other people. So, some of them are good. Some of them are genuinely good people and believe in the word and actually trying to make a difference in the world. I hate most Christians. I'm not going to shy away from that. I fucking hate most Christians. I bet that dad does not wipe his ass because it's gay. Randomly contacting old classmates. Well, here's the thing. This classmate was cool. I also know he's very much not a Christian anymore. He actually was a guide writer for League of Legends on MobaFire. And he tried going really into Smite, but it didn't take off like he wanted. We also had a dispute where the Christians wanted to pray over the loudspeakers at football games. Turns out they aren't allowed to. Public school. LOL. So I went home to learn about the Jesus thing, and whoopsie, looks like I'm not a Christian anymore. Guess that backfired on them. RIP. I wish that stuff was something of the past in 50 years. Yeah, so here's my experience with Christianity. I went to school. They told me the things. They told me believe in Jesus, yada yada. And I just ate it all up. And I was a pretty hardcore and devout Christian. Although I fucking masturbated a lot. And was always asking for repentance with that. I go to college. And in college, I'm learning environmental biology. And one of the classes I'm taking is just biology. And we're learning about evolution. And I'm sitting there going, the theory. It's not real. They don't actually believe this, right? I mean, how could they? It has so many missing links, and it's been disproven. And in the book, it's like talking about, the evolutionary history and whatnot. And they're like, here's the evolutionary tree of humans. And the whole tree is filled out. Literally all of it is right there. The date each species was discovered. And it's like, the tree was completed in 1970. And I was like, what? They can't have the evolutionary tree of humans. I was told that it's incomplete, that there's missing links. I don't understand. What the fuck do you mean it's been complete for 40 fucking years? And so I saw that, and I just started looking at everything I had learned in high school and middle school and being like, oh god, that was a fucking lie. That was a fucking lie. Oh god, this was a fucking lie. It felt like everything I had been learning was just a lie in the moment to impress me and make me believe. I remember one of those speakers that came and talked to us on a Wednesday chapel. He told us about a country that's super off limits and closed borders, but they have a mountain that has the ruins of Noah's Ark on it. But you can't see it with satellite imagery because they have banned satellite imagery from looking at their country. And so the images are filled in with like composite images that aren't real. And I'm looking back at this and I'm like, what the fuck was he talking about? The what? Yeah, there's a group of people that believe Noah's Ark is in like Turkey or something, or some country near there. But they ban the entire world from using satellite imagery to look at it because they don't want to prove Christianity. And they are infidels trying to hide the proofs that Jesus and the Bible exist. To me, it seems like in America there are people who are just as fanatic about religion as those radical Islamists in the Middle East. 100% Remus. Me too. I think that was about masturbation. They let Jesus come inside you. Before you can enter heaven, Jesus has to enter you. I'm half Christian and nihilistic. Those kind of conflict with each other, Mixie. I would never lie to you, honest. Human Genome Project pranked all the Christians hard. Oh Jesus, the Noah's Ark thing, Mount Aram. We shall take Jerusalem. Oh yeah, there's some insane theories. Yeah. Makes total sense. There's a big old wooden boat, but you can't go see it. There's a big old wooden boat that has supposedly survived for 6,000 years. Because, yeah. I'm just supposed to follow the 10 Commandments And I don't think it says anything about masturbating. Well, specifically, if you're masturbating, you're lusting, Zuby. Even if it's a cartoon character that doesn't exist, it's lust. Nothing new and nothing stopped China from surveying. Yeah. I'm a Starlodian. All hail Peter Quill. If I had to describe myself, I would say agnostic. Like, if a giant head just appeared in the sky and it was like, I am your god, I'm like, okay, well, he's our fucking god, because, like, shit, I can't explain this. But I'm open to shit happening. Doesn't say I can't, goon. It says thou shalt not commit adultery, which can be extended to don't lust. But also the Ten Commandments were specifically for the Jewish people while they were leaving Egypt. There's more rules than just that. I would ignore them, because that entrance is lame. We're close. We're so close. We're in the Slime Valley. That mountain with the curved hook, that's where we're going. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make... Yeah. That's the Ten Commandments. There's more in the Bible than just the Ten Commandments. Give me goon or give me death. But those rules don't apply to some clergyman. And Protestantism, that's all? No, it's not. No, it's not. What are you talking about? Screw you, make statue of cow. Did you know in the book of Enoch, Enoch was the first human to become an angel? I probably didn't. I don't know if I ever knew that and forgot. I used to be very well read on Christianity and the Bible. I have read through the Bible in its entirety. But this was a long time ago. This was 14 years ago? Euland is a nerd who reads. Oh my god. Imagine what religion would be if they had one unified book, not a version for every dude who hears voices. Are you Protestant, Euland? I'm not Christian. I grew up non-denominational, which is Protestant, but what was the denomination? I don't want to say Methodist. But I don't think there's any group that solely believes the Ten Commandments, Zuby. Because, like, that invalidates many, many things in the Bible. Like, there's entire verses that are like, you shall not wear something 100% cotton. Women will not be leaders of men. And Protestants follow those rules. But Euland, this is, like, original Martin Luther stuff? Even if the Christian God is real, he commits the worst crime possible by sending non-believers to burn forever. Like, not even Hitler deserves to burn forever. That's a long-ass time. Yeah, so my big problem with Christianity is that it's like, I'm a God of love. If you don't love me, I'm going to punish you eternally. And I'm going to be very vague. I'm not going to give you a clear choice. It's going to be based on faith. That's some bullshit. That's some absolute bullshit. And there's many Christians that aren't Christian out of love and the warmth they feel from God. They're just afraid of hell. God from the Bible is a baby. Just like Zeus. You Americans just twisted it? Okay, Zooey. I know nothing of the Bible or Christianity, Catholicism. I grew up Catholic, took classes, baptized, and even confirmed. I know a few things now because of Binding of Isaac. It says Euland is a sin. Good. God whose followers are afraid of is no God. I feel like they could still be a God, but if they're claiming to be a God of love, yeah, fucking right. my parents sent me to Sunday school, but it was too boring. Same, I don't know nothing about never stepped on church by my own will. I feel like it's probably a good thing to learn about, but, like, I think it's all horseshit. I think it's all hogwash by a few cults back in the day, and that cult was able to become, like, a governmental power. And, like, look at the shit they did in the medieval ages. The Crusades, the indulgences, the just massive amounts of collection money. And it's just been, keep the scam going. If healing's a sin, point me to the elevator. I was lucky. I went by choice, but since it was boring, I left. The only thing I like about religion is the creepy and scary stuff that comes from fiction. I like how Rapscallion talks about religion in their D&D stuff. They're an artist that I bring up now and then. And they recently did a comic with 2 mercenaries that are going through caves to kill a bunch of cultists. And they're like, so why are we killing cultists? Oh, because religions really don't like it when you learn how to do magic on your own without praying to some god. So they've hired us to go kill these cultists. And the other mercenary's like, wait, so people can just do magic without a god? And it's like, oh yeah, everybody's got primordial blood in them. Anybody can do magic. But the religions don't like that, so they want all the cultists to die. And the other mercenary's like, wait, well that seems like they're right, so why are we killing them? And the other mercenary's like, because we're mercenaries and we like money. Crusade, but this time for real. I think it's why I love Binding of Isaac so much. I am not good at explaining it, but I send you a video, Yuland. If you have time, please watch it later. I will. I can tell you right now, Zuby, it sounds like you're saying 10 Commandments are the only rules that any denomination of Christianity follows, and I'm like, no. I don't think that's the case for any group, because that invalidates the entire rest of the Bible, which has many, many rules. In fact, Leviticus, the second book of the Bible, I think, is literally just a book of rules. Now, technically, those rules apply to Old Testament, and a lot of them don't apply anymore, but I like the Dante's Inferno game. I need a drink. I used to get really upset in video games when the church was always portrayed as the bad guys. Oh, thank you, Face Octane. That actually increases the incline by 0.5%. So, if you want to give bits, you should always do it at the beginning to make it as hard of a walk for me as possible. But thank you, I greatly appreciate it. Are they wrong from doing that? Hi, Zai. No, but when I was a Christian, I used to get upset with it. So I played Tales of Symphonia, and the church was the bad guys. I played, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I think, had a church, and the Pope was a bad guy. I think I might be remembering that wrong. Any game I played or any anime I watched, the church was always the bad guys. You love seeing religion in a bad light? I always wanted to see the church portrayed as the good guys, but I was like, oh, it makes sense from a story perspective that, you know, the good guys it needs to be them against the world. And so having somebody that's supposed to be on their side, but they're corrupted from the inside and really bad guys, makes sense. And now I look at them like I can never see church as the good guys. In no light ever will I see a church and be like, yep, good guys, trust them. So long as they made it right or well written. You mean God is the bad guy in Final Fantasy series, if you think about it? Yes. Fuck religion. Civ people going for religion, win, or bad guys. Gale! What What if my religion is fucking femboy hooters? That's not bad. They should be thanking me for bringing femboy hooters to their lands. Or was it MMOs as well? I mean, it's always Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy always ends with you fighting God. In MMOs, you often fight God. That's a win-win situation. They portray the church realistically, and it just so happens that they always turn out to be the bad guys. Here's the thing, I don't think they portray the church realistically. They just portray the church as, like, corrupted and demon-infused. But they don't portray them as, like, you know, pedophiles and people spending donations on a new car or a jet. My school thinks I'm Lucifer reincarnated because I have dissociative identity disorder. My last name is Lucifer. I hope they're just teasing you with that and don't actually think you're Lucifer, because that's a little insane. In Final Fantasy, fighting God is almost any JRPG. True. Who names their kid Lucifer? Well, it's his last name. Their parents have the same last name. We're at the end of the video. We're at 6.4 miles. Well, it came from somewhere. A lot of the times people didn't pick their names in the past, though. So, like, if your last name is Erickson, that comes from you being Eric's son. So your name would have been like Joseph, Eric's son. So they are the Lucifer family someone gave them? Yeah, it did come from somewhere. Hi, West. No Morning Star? What do you mean, no Morning Star? We did it. We walked to this thing, and then I fucked up the video editing, so I didn't, like, cut it out when I meant to. And there's my character. Oops. That's a Guild Wars sound. Metrica Province. Another day. I need pins. Pin 3. I need behavior. Look at me. Bring back the banjo. Oh. I didn't know that moon was there. It's kind of cool looking. Oh, I dropped my overlay. Banjo, what the? Lucifer means morning star? I see. Congrats, you walked and finished the final cutscene. You fecked it up. What did I fuck up? What? Morning Star is my middle name? Oh. I need to go there, heck. Join on me right now, Zai. I'll be here for a few minutes. I need to update my title. Day 99 of walking. 6.4 miles, and now we rest. And then I'm going to switch trackers. I'm remembering all the things. I just woke up, so next time, you're just making excuses. It's Banjo-Kazooie, Zai. I did. I missed the entire stream too. Showed character at end of video, the immersion's broken. I know. We'll redo that video eventually. The ambience is really loud on that video, so like you can hear the wind really loud in it. It looks like a cool world. Jan, you might be too young for this, but this is the game Banjo-Kazooie. It's from the Nintendo 64. I blame my cat for waking me up earlier. Well, it wasn't mine, but he and the other one was making a lot of noise. Hi, Techno Rave. We just finished the walk. We're literally, like, at the end. I gotta do squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 5 more. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Back when Rareware did good games, God, I know. I bought the Pipeline Punch Monster. What has happened to me? What is the Pipeline Punch Monster? I know that game because he came to Smash. It's a very good game. I'd emulate it. That and Banjo-Tooie. If you ever have time and just want to play something solo, they're hella fun. Congrats on another completed walk. Yeah, thank you. Dumpy truck. Bah. Juice Sour is joining us. We're like about to teleport out. I like Donkey Kong 64. I never played Donkey Kong 64. I probably would have liked it, but I just fucking loved Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. Don't blame I wasn't even alive when the first came out. That's a good excuse. You should go back and play them. They're very fun. Banjo is one of my fave games growing up. You got made fun of for liking them? I was in an argument with a friend where I was like, Banjo-Tooie is the best game ever. And they were like, no, it's not. Legend of Zelda is the best game ever. And we were just like, you're wrong. I've never played your game, but you're wrong. And they were like, oh, well, I've never played your game, but you're wrong. And then, like rational adults, we came to the understanding, hey, what if I play your game and you play my game? Oh, shit. Oh, God. What? Lovely. And so we played each other's games, and I was like, wow, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask was really good. And they were like, wow, Banjo-Tooie was really good. These are both great games. Still gonna blame you, Jam. Go back and play it. I never played Tooie. Everyone I know said it was shit. They were fucking wrong. There's N64 emulators for that, Jan. If you ever have time, Jan, I would highly recommend it. But I understand, like, there's a lot of games to go back and play, right? I'm just gonna respawn. Is Juice in the world? There you are, okay. Go out here. Just borrow my N64. That message does not need to be displayed. Thanks, Automod. Oh, I can't see it. Okay. Where are we going? God, I need to reorganize my favorites. Drop portal. In we go. Ah, yes, ship all the way here, Frey. What other games do you still have on your Nintendo 64, Freya? Out of curiosity. Shit, this world had a way to turn off rain sounds, I think. I thought it was by the player over here. Or maybe it's here. No. Oh, here it is. This the one with the hammock we were in the other day? It is. Ugh. Where am I? Okay, here. I need this. I'm gonna come over here. Move this. Move that. Hell yeah. And then that off, that off. Oh. There we go. Ocarina of Time. I too had an N64, but it's at my sister's place. I think I gave mine away. I think I just gave it to Goodwill because I was like, I don't want to go through like selling this or dealing with it, so I just handed it off. How would I be able to if not that way? It's by the video player. It wasn't by the video. I think this is very similar to Another World. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. What a great game title. That sounds incredible. GoldenEye, Mario Bros. What games did I have on the Nintendo 64? I'm pretty sure I still have Majora's Mask and Banjo-Kazooie, even though I don't have a Nintendo 64. But I kept those cartridges just because those two games were like big important to me. I had Ocarina of Time. I had Banjo-Kazooie. I had Wave Racer. I had Rush 64, Cruisin' USA, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium. Have a big comfy Aeon? I have every intention of doing so. There's another game coming, Zuby. Turnip Boy robs a bank? Oh my god. Fucking love that game, same. Did you push them into lava? What other Nintendo 64? I had Extreme G Racing. That was my second video game ever. I had, shit, what was it? Gex 64. Never beat that game. Had Star Fox 64. No, I didn't. I didn't have Star Fox 64. I only beat it because it came with, Star Fox Assault as, like, an additional content thing. But I didn't have Star Fox 64. I don't know. Going to Freya's house to play Nintendo 64 games that end with us not beating the game sounds hella fun. Conker's Bad Fur Day? I didn't have that one. I was too young for it. My friend had Mega Man on it. My friend also had Mega Man 64, and let me borrow it. I found out recently that that's just Mega Man Legends ported. Conker's Bad Fur Day was great. I watched Leafeon's play it a bit. It looks so fucking wild. Had Yoshi's Story, but no idea what happened to it. Never played Yoshi's Story. I should have. It looks like I would have liked it. It's so fucking good. Lots of shit humor, though. Yeah, it looks like a lot of it would maybe not age super well today. It's kind of funky, but I loved it. Yoshi's Story. Where did Juice go? You figuring out, like, settings and whatnot?
Yeah.
I had more Sega Genesis games. I never had a Sega console. Well, rip, it's Monday. Oh no, I get to keep Zooey to myself longer. The person we rated yesterday, Aiko. Zooey and I are like the two biggest fans of. Well, no, Leafeon's is a pretty big fan also. I would say Zooey's the biggest fan. I can give that up. But yeah. If Aiko goes live, Zooey might keep my stream open, but I know he's gonna have Aiko's. And I completely understand that, because I'm like that with a lot of people with Aiko. It's fine, you can be biggest fan. I don't think I'm the biggest fan, Zooey. I think you are. Like, I just don't think I am. I just think you genuinely are. But who is the thickest fan? Oh, me. Hands down. I feel like less fan and more friend, you know? They are not exclusive of each other, Zooey. You are a pretty close friend to Aiko, but, like, you're just also the biggest fan. You don't miss a stream of his. Knew that was coming. I mean, I have a lot of really close friends that almost never watch my stream. Supporting the boys, you know? I don't like seeing stream support as a measure of friendship. It's just, I think that's a really bad way to look at it, Zooey. Not that you particularly are, I just think you're wording it in a way that leads into that. And I'm like, I don't think you want to go that route. With friends, I mean, it's just different than being a supporter. But you can be both. Friendships are a little like unspoken bond, lol. Like, look at me, how often do I come around? I consider Nutty a pretty good friend. She comes around often enough. I need to be better about going to her stream. Sometimes I go to people's stream and I have the intention of like talking and hanging out for a bit, and then I get distracted and I just end up lurking for 2 hours. I'm not saying as a friend you have to. Right, and we agree on that. But you're not supporting them as a friend, you're supporting them as a fan. You're only here half the time? Zuby, I think you're one of my top 5 chatters. You're a pretty big support as a fan of the stream. I also think of you as one of my closest friends, but you are literally one of the top supporters of the stream. I'm here for mental and physical support. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even watch Leafeons most of the time. I watch Leaf when I can. When she goes long, I get to watch her. You want to know who's the #1 chatter? And it may have changed, but last I checked, Gale was the #1 chatter in my stream. I guess it feels less because your streams aren't as long. True. I rarely support. I'm big lurker, especially when reading or sleeping. Remnant 2 grind. Ramus or Gale. I think Ramus is also top 5. Hi, Spacefish. Welcome. I almost entirely lurk. I also don't like being recognized often, so I hide. Gale's just like, the fuck, huh? I'm here to call Yulin cute. Now Gale is chatty. Why am I one of the top chatters? Because you chatty. And I fucking love it. Ramus maybe lost. Gale, Ramus maybe lost on Shirkan. Ramus and Shirkan show up when they can, but both of them have very busy and fluctuating schedules, so they're not as here. They're not here super. They're not here like always. Gale is pretty much here every day. Zooey, you're here pretty much every day. Freya and Jan show up every day. Are they not? Well, Ramus, you'll have days where you just like work during my stream and you literally can't. Or you're recovering from a work day where you're sleeping. Shere Khan, I think sometimes he's sleeping. He's usually not here at the start. I try to once I found out you were streaming. That was really funny, Zooey. It was like in the 20s or 30s.
Stuff is just breaking.
Oh no. Are you at like the edge of your play space?
No, I'm not.
I mean, you are purple now. It was day 22. So yeah, it took me a long time to figure out Discord status. Guess it's time to not talk to lower the ranking. No, Gale, please. Yeah, the midday shift is basically your stream time. I don't know. There's days I don't like my stream time. Because there's people that are live when I'm live that I'm like, shit, it's a lot harder to watch them now. But I just need to stream early in the day. That's when I'm actually productive. Oh shit! Someone is live today. It doesn't stream super often. We might go there. Apparently I watched 31 of your 35 streams in September. How does that make sense? I might have done... If day 50 was in September, that makes perfect sense. Because on the day 50 day, we had like 4 or 5 streams because we did the walking stream. Then we did 3 hours of Satisfactory and then disconnected. And then like an hour and then 7 hours. We had 2 disconnects. I need to move my times around, but I need to figure out a better sleep schedule first. Or wait, it was, yeah. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Is in the beginning. Because of the time, stream needs to be restarted for reasons. Sleep is hard. What is a sleep schedule? I've been on a pretty good schedule the last few days. Because Core has been sick, she hasn't been streaming, so I've been asleep when she normally streams, and I've been like, oh man, this is working out. I'm on a real schedule. Sleep is comfy when you touch the bed. Running on less than 2 hours today. Oh my god. Y'all are bad at sleeping. I say as I probably have one of the more consistent schedules. I've had a very consistent schedule lately. Once Core starts streaming again, I'm gonna throw that away in a heartbeat. I am dead with less than 5. You also don't have children to take care of, so. But Freya, thighs. I'm probably going to work on the master bath and then take a nap. No Elden Ring, no Koyo stream. What am I doing tonight? I need to do off-stream stuff, Zuvi. There might be time to play tomorrow. Tomorrow is Core's World Exploration or Food Videos. I don't know if that's going to happen. Even if it does happen, it's not going to affect Elden Ring. Because when that happens is way after you've gone to bed. Trust me, I'm a zombie, which just fixes itself constantly, and if I stay awake for 24 plus hours, it just goes back to the same schedule. Miss Core, I got to see her a bunch yesterday, but I also want her to feel better. She was feeling a lot better yesterday. Tuesday she said she felt like 0%, and yesterday she said 60%. Still not able to join food videos, Sag. It's at the same time every week. If you can get there at that time, you've got a spot. I say spot, we have like limited spots. It's basically an invite list, and I'd get you in. I can't at that time. I know, but if you ever find yourself awake at that time, then you could. That's what I'm saying. What time is it? 12:13. It's snoring hours. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me, I keep yawning. Giga snore. Sleep stream? We can't do a sleep stream. Lost One isn't able to moderate while working. I'm not entirely against a sleep stream. I just don't think I would stay asleep that long. If I fall asleep in VR, it's like usually 20 minutes, and the longest it's ever been is an hour. They probably could, just chooses not to. No, he needs to focus on his job. God damn it, I keep yawning. Power nap streams. Okay, back to chores and work. See ya. Bye. This one YouTuber group I watch went to a convention. They are normally gaming. And now all the videos are IRL stuff, so I have like 2 less videos to watch a day. What would be a good video channel to recommend Zuvi while he's bored? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Rotten Mango. Kiwami, Japan. I honestly don't know. I just say Zanny or something. My favorite YouTube channel is Unusual Videos. The problem is, it seems like YouTube fucking hates them and keeps taking their channel down. And so they come back, post a video, and then they don't post a video for a month. It's okay, I'll watch some Mangs or T90. Catch up on One Piece. But they aren't my peak enjoyable content. Watch One Piece. Start at episode 1. Go to 1020. What do you mean? I am up to date? Then do a pilgrimage. Start back at episode 1 of the anime. Oh yeah, the manga's different than the anime though. Watch the anime. 1069 just came out. Watch One Piece equals start a Diet Coke addiction. In college, I watched One Piece up to episode 600. Or no, up to episode 300. And then I sat on it for a while, and then I did it again up to 600. We don't have Diet Coke. It's not actually good, but that aspartame will keep you coming back. Or it's at least called difference. We have light or zero. I watched all of One Piece, and when I watched it in college, we had shitty fucking dorm internet. When everybody was sharing the same connection, so you had like 900 ping, I would have 2 videos loading at the same time, and so I'd be watching one while loading the other. And when I finished watching one, which was 24 minutes, the other one should have loaded by then. So then I would watch that one, and I would move the first one I was watching 2 episodes ahead, and that one would start watching, or loading. And that was how I watched One Piece in college. Also using Hi Foss. The problem I'm having is I don't want to watch dub, but I can't be bothered to read subs lately. I also really don't like the dub voice for a lot of things, especially Luffy. They give him the high pitch, like, high voice. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? This isn't what I pictured in my head at all. Because I only want it on the side while I game. Gohan voice? I think more of Goku voice. In the dub, Goku has the voice you would expect. And then in the sub, it's like high pitch. I think even a woman is the voice actress. Diet equals Tide Pods. They have the same long-term effect on the body. My opinion, not fact. But the One Piece is real. Okay, Newgate. Can we get much higher? Yeah, Goku as female VA. The Goku in subs is like... it doesn't make sense to me. I very much prefer dubbed Dragon Ball. Granted, I think Dragon Ball is kind of lame, but... Damn, we got another young Whitebeard today, yesterday. Anything I have found with diet on the label usually will cause you health problems. You prefer dubulin? I very strongly prefer sub. However, there's a few exceptions where the dub is acceptable or better. And so, Gurren Lagann, the dub and sub are equal. They're both very high quality. Yulin Foxhole update is today. Go live so I can raid you. Hi, Reaper. I need... That sounds like something else to me. Sigh. It's a Monday in it. Clearly you like the sub more, Yulin, since you're a sub yourself. Okay. Listen here, buddy. Kimono Friend stuff. I don't know if I heard the Kimono Friend stuff. I don't know if it's good or bad. I guess if you give me a fat min. When does the Foxhole update actually... Like, when can you play it? Team 4-Star Dragon Ball Z? What's an anime that I'm like, the dub is superior? How fat is that minute? Zuvi, you would love Foxhole. It's a game that is like, think of RuneScape, but you're playing like a military simulator. Like 2 hours or something? Oh god, that's too long. I'm not lasting 2 hours. The thing about it, Zuvi, is that it includes... Oh, you actually do know it? You just wanted to link the Fusty emote because she's a fox? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, Foss has been fucking loving Foxhole lately. And he's like, tried to get me 3 times to play it, but he hasn't been super pushy. But anytime he's like, Yulin, are you sure you won't play Foxhole? I'm like, oh god, here we go. But I can start earlier to appease you. What the fuck, Foss? You changed. You changed, man. Yeah, you got me. I never played it myself because I don't want to talk to people. Watch Foss today. Watch Foss when he goes live. Because normally he streams at like fucking midnight my time. But he's going to go early for the Foxhole update. Because he's been looking forward to it so much. Look, I'm in a good mood. You're never that nice to me. You would never do something to appease me. You changed, man. You changed. Foxhole. Stop doing that to me. She's gonna see it and be like, what the fuck? Sounds like a good change, bitch. There's the Foss I know. I don't know. Foss is very clear and obvious when he's not being serious. So despite how, like, constant his teasing is, it never feels genuine. It never feels like he actually means any of it. So it's very easy to, like, not get brought down by it. When he's like, I can go live early, if that helps you out, I'll appease you. It's like, what the fuck have you done with my Foss? Oh, I didn't actually know City Skylines got a sequel. There is no kind connection between those two. Foss. I played Civ 6 yesterday. I've been very excited to play Civ 6 for a month. I don't want to play Civ 6 anymore. It was genuinely the worst start I have ever had in a Civ game. But once again, a bad game release. Sag. But they both are bitches. So here's what happened, Foss. I sit down in my capital city, I make a settler, and I buy a second settler. One settler goes south and makes a really shitty looking city, but it's going to have a cracked campus. It's going to have a campus that pumps out science. The other settler goes to a wonder. However, China builds a city somewhat close to this wonder, so I'm going to be losing 8 loyalty per turn. That's fine, though, because I'm going to get a governor and offset that. However, I didn't know this. China set down 2 additional cities, so I lose 25 loyalty per turn. I lose this city in 3 or 4 turns. Like, I literally just donated a city to China. China then mocks me, and he's like, if you don't take care of your shit, others are going to take it, idiot. And it's like, cool, thanks. Great. Sweden having seen me invest so much in the city that I then lost, is like, hey, because you're such a bitch, people are going to attack you with surprise wars. Like me. This is a surprise war. And she literally runs over my capital with 4 cavalry units and takes my capital. And so I'm just fucked. I literally just have 2 shitty cities with a population of 3 and 5. And it's just like, well, I'm out of this game. I just remember the one time we played the DLC together, I took the world's nuclear stockpile. Should have played around it. That's so sad with the knowledge you were looking forward to. I was finally going to get to play Jadwiga and have a Poland game. Because I bought her when the pack went on sale. And it's just, I don't get to now. I'm becoming critical of the way Elite runs his group Civ games, but oh well. Yeah, that makes sense. Civ is fun at times, but that kind of crap is annoying. I wonder what happens if I make a bandit camp. Or if I nuke a bandit camp. Oh my god. I forgot about that shit. Just host your own Civ 6 game? I don't want to. Between streaming every day and trying to make a YouTube video every day, I really don't have much time for extra stuff. You could say you weren't part of the elite gamers. True. I had a long-term Civ game going with a friend, and then the thing got corrupted and we just stopped. That's fucking tragic. What's up, Voss? Tell Foss to host a Civ 6 game. I'd play with Foss if he hosted a Civ 6 game. What's up, Zai? I get the feeling you're just saying Yulin because Foss said Yulin. Would you want to play Civ with me while I wait for the Foxhole update? I can't today. Today doesn't work for me. I have to do other stuff today. Lewd. What's up, Zuvi? Oh. I don't know how to say that name. Playlate? Playlate? Hi, Playlate. Thank you for the follow. Ah, well, I tried. Just wanted to join the others. Thanks for following my channel. An attempt was made, Foss. I mean, so if you were like, I want to do a Civ campaign over the next week, yes, I could plan around that. But if it's like, you want to play for the next 2 hours, it's like, well, no, I'm busy today. Okay, let me get out of bed and shit. Boss, are you actually going to go live 2 hours early? Hot damn. He probably can't hear any of that. Or he can because he has headphones on, but can't respond to it. Oh no, he's watching on his phone. That's what he's doing. You wanted me to? Yeah, but I don't actually expect you to do it. That's why I'm kind of like, whoa, he's actually doing it. Holy shit. I'm on my phone, yeah. It's good you do that after getting out of bed. Expect the unexpected. Yeah, but I just expect the unexpected from you. I don't expect you to be like, I'll go live 2 hours early, sure. I'm sitting here like, what's the catch? What is he pulling here? Oh god, we have fucking Subnautica tomorrow. Oh jeez. 2 hours early? This is much earlier than just 2 hours. Well, the Foxhole update is in 2 hours. And he was planning to go live then. So it's 2 hours earlier than he was planning. For his usual stream time, it's like fucking 12 hours early. Wait, when's the Foxhole update? Boss, you're the one that's supposed to know it. I think Gale's talking about when you normally go live, not the Foxhole update. So you walk, eat, and then 12 hours of Subnautica? That is the plan tomorrow. Although add a shower into that. I can still just do FF stuff or something? Confused me. Hey, I got an idea, Foss. Get in VR. Do VR stuff. Just shower while you eat? No. I can assist with the shower? Hell yeah. You can show Yulin the picture from the climbing map. Gale, are you mad at me today? Ew, now that's a tall order. Finally, Yulin's ass can be cleaned. What the fuck, Zuvi? I'm not somebody that's so afraid of being gay I don't wash my ass. I'm very clearly gay. Wow, where's my invite to FF or VR chat? With assistance. Mad at you today? Kinda. It seems like you're meaner than usual. Well, I didn't see another way to reference that story. You didn't have to reference that story, Zuvi. I'm not like those freaks at all. Yulin is gay. Huh? Than usual, lol. Not meaner than usual, but I wanted to. What is gay? I don't know how to make a joke out of what is gay. I like thighs. I'm just gay for femboys, if that is even gay. It's technically gay, but it's like gay light. Gay for Yuland? What is gay? Cleaning your ass, apparently. It just felt meaner for you today. A little bit. He's taking so long. Not that I'm particularly looking to end right now. Oh, I'm totes gay then? Must have been the Civ game, so things feel worse. I was feeling real bad yesterday, and when people were like... So when I was losing in Civ and, like, not having fun, I was, like, vulnerable to teasing. And when people were like, Lamau, Religion Andes, am I right? I was like, I am just straight up not having a good time. Well, if that was the case, I think almost everyone, I'd rather be gay than not clean my ass. Yeah. What's crazy to me is when people are like so afraid of being gay or being around gay people. Like, what is the point of hating gay people? Like, why do guys get so upset about it, right? Like, if a gay guy flirts with you, shouldn't that be a compliment? I don't know how cleaning your ass is gay. So, Face Octane. There are people that are so afraid of being gay that they don't wipe their butt when they poop. This is because they believe if you have anything touch your butt, that's gay. and they're so afraid to be gay, they don't clean their ass. It is delusional and fucking insane. And we like to joke about those people because they're just crazy. It's the same as racism. They just need someone to blame stuff on. Yeah. It's weird though. Like if somebody was like, "Hey, hot stuff, I like your muscles," you'd think they'd be like, "Bro, thanks." But instead, it's like they take it so personal. Beta male behavior. Flirting is social interaction. You don't clean, you aren't clean. And then they are afraid to be associated with them because most of their peers are most likely like-minded. I'm gay for Rin. I'm gay for Rin. Oh, sorry, Blank. Blank, you were supposed to go to bed. I missed the first one. I caught the second one. Dude, I'm like fucking turbo gay for Rin. Oh my god. I did for a bit. And would be again soon. I see. Noted, noted. So when is Art of Euland and Rin then? Whenever Zai ever feels like drawing that, and Euland will never mention it because they're afraid of pressuring artists and feeling like they're guilt-tripping their friends into drawing art. Draw some, Gale. Lomal. I was kind of bad to Zai. I was literally avoiding them for a bit because I was so afraid of being like, I don't want to pressure them. I don't want to fucking make them feel like they owe me this. And Zai messaged me like, heard you got a ref sheet. What the fuck, man? I was like, I'm sorry. I gotta go to class. Love the stream. Bye. I hope class goes fast or is enjoyable. I remember liking some classes. Most of my time in school, I was like, bleh. Okay. Something is actually wrong with this guy. He actually got on VR. So, I don't know what to do with him. Guessing the salad is arriving. Blank is arriving. As well as salad. Damn, I should maybe... Yeah, Zai, get on. Get on. Hi, hi.
Don't fucking call, hold up.
Are there any worlds I've wanted you to see in VR chat?
All of them?
I know.
Probably.
I'm in avatars. I'm like, this isn't the right page.
Hello.
Hello.
You were having a conversation about getting hit on by gay men and stuff when I last heard. As someone who's exclusively been hit on by gay men, I have a bit of a perspective on this and how it can make you feel.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, you know, some people might, like, be like, oh, it's a compliment. The problem is when you aren't into men, it just makes you feel annoyed and mad at yourself. At least for me. Because it's like, what am I doing wrong? Why am I being seen as this thing that I'm not constantly? And it gives you a lot of internal self-doubt about yourself. Versus actually making you feel good at all. And it makes you a little spiteful, almost, sometimes.
I can see that. On one end, I'm like, oh, that's a perspective I never thought of. But on the other end, I'm like, Well, that's some weak shit. Say thanks and then be like, not gay. Like, it should be that easy. But expecting personal growth
Yeah,
from...
but when it's like
Yeah.
when it's constant, when it's a constant thing throughout your life, it starts to weigh down on you. At first, it's like, oh yeah, you know, no, I'm sorry, I'm not gay. But then it's like, it's the 5th or 6th time throughout over the course of like your whole time from elementary all the way to high school, and it's just like, what's going on?
I feel like that's not the common experience, though. I feel like for most people who are like super
Common
against...
experience for me.
That doesn't... That's not...
Whatever my experiences say everything for everyone else, right?
No.
What is this?
Boss, when you say the common experience for me, it's not the common experience for you. That's just your experience. The common experience would mean, like, what most people have. And I feel like for most people, especially people that are, like, super, you know, against gays, it's happened once or twice. It's like they grew up, got it once, and they were just like, oh, fuck you, oh. I never got hit on by anyone of any gender. That's not true, Zuby. I flirt with you all the time. I made and send you some fan art, Eland, with the best of my ability. But I know you don't mean it. Why do you think that?
So, the Foxhole update goes live 12 p.m. ET and 2 p.m. ET. They're launching one of the servers 2 hours later, I guess. I don't know why.
Okay, so wait. 12 p.m. Eastern time?
ET. It's not EST. I don't know what the fuck ET is. I was going off with this, like, about this with Lumi yesterday. We were fucking talking about it. We were like, what the fuck is ET?
What actually the fuck is
fucking
ET?
alien, dude?
Suddenly
Right?
unrelated, I can see Foss being like the small summon or something that's always with the pro tag that's like, I don't know how to put it, Lamau. This made no sense. I could see Foss as a familiar that talks mad shit, and they never want to summon Foss because they know that he's just gonna talk mad shit, but they need him now and then, and it's so much worse because they've been avoiding him for so long, and Foss is just like, oh, didn't need me all those other times. Would have been nice to be summoned, you know, at the cool tavern party, but now you're only summoning me when there's 2 fucking ogres here. Real cool of you, bitch. Real cool. I don't even know why I help you. Burn my contract. Burn my contract right now. I don't want to do this anymore. It's like, boss, please. I'll be better. I'll summon you to the fucking tavern next time.
Yeah.
It's E.T., Foss. You can't just ask something like that, Zooey. You'll make Eland feel embarrassed. Well, do you mean it? Here's the thing, Zooey. A lot of the time it is playful. And I figure it's playful with you. So with you, because I'm pretty sure you're 100% straight, it's playful. If you were like, I want to see your butt, I want to see more stuff, then I'd probably be like, oh, here we go. Then it's suddenly not
definitely...
like that.
I don't get as much of those comments anymore, probably because of my very outward obsession with tits now. Maybe that's where it subconsciously came from. The more I say I like tits, the less I'll be accused. I actually think about that sometimes. I'm like, I wonder if that was a subconscious change in me.
ET is just EDT or EST, depending on if it's summertime or wintertime.
Really?
That means
Dumb as
Foxhole
fuck.
is
Okay, well,
out. Noodle.
Actually, I could. You know what? I guess I could actually go to Foxhole on my list, and that'll tell me
Yeah?
for sure. Because if it's there's an update queued.
I think it's out,
And then
Foss.
return guide. Is it out? Oh fuck.
I mean, if it's 12
Two things I
ET,
need to update.
that was like 2 hours ago.
Oh. I woke up late. I didn't know.
I also wouldn't mind if Elin would mean it, but nothing would come of it. Yeah. Because I know that Zuby's just not into that, it's not like genuine lead somewhere flirting. It could be, but I also just know Zuby.
It's fun. It's funny to talk about sucking cock with this though, like on a joking level. Like, yeah, dude, I'll suck your cock, bro. Yeah, bro. Come here, homie.
It's such a weird thing because it's like with someone gay, it's like, yeah, I'll suck your cock, bro, and they're like, really? It's like, yeah, yes, absolutely, yes. And then you say it with somebody straight, they're like, dude, I'm not gay. I'm like, I know, that's why I said the joke. Or obviously, I'm not gonna suck your cock. You're straight. Ugh.
Ooh. It's time for my internet to die as I fucking update. Because I have 2 games I need to update. Because I got Turn Return did its new season, or sorry, pre-season today. It's in pre-season now.
Wait, are you gonna be playing both today?
Maybe.
LOL, it's really that easy. Just update forehead. Not
Now
gay
you know
to suck a
I'll
homie.
forget ET time.
The more you know, Foss. Now you know now you know what ET time is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna actually die before I fuck my sleep too much. I'll see you whenever. Bye, Blank. Thank you for joining. What is my... There we go.
Let me get Foxholes up to date first.
ET time, extraterrestrial. Is that moon time? No, it's just Eastern.
Large you know what? I think they already did the update before. That way, it's a small update for the actual launch.
Nice.
So
you love it when a game does that.
Yeah, because I remember it now. I think, but I had a much larger update a few days ago for Foxhole. So that was probably it. It was like 4 gigs. This one's like barely a gig.
Hell yeah.
So.
East time.
Slow as shit, so.
Your internet is baffling to me how bad it is.
It's called old people.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's crazy to me is like your grandfather like plays games and uses the internet a lot. So you'd think he'd be like a lot more okay with.
He doesn't really play games, no.
Oh, I thought he played like Call of Duty or something.
A lot of TV. No, I don't have a Call of Duty grandfather. No.
Hi, Kayla.
He just plays some random games on his phone, but nothing that's like fucking internet based. Really, probably plays like Farmville or some shit. I don't know. Probably not actually, not Farmville. I don't know what he plays. Sometimes I'll just hear like this random jingle though, where I'm like, something's being played. I don't know what it is though.
I bring with me pizza and death. The pizza's welcome. Oh no, the snaps are starting for me.
The death is more welcome.
What are the snaps? It's me. I am Foss Grandpa. No, you're a lot nicer than Foss's Grandpa. Foss's Grandpa is kind of weird.
Oh, God.
I'm losing many emotes. Oh no. It's me. I am not Foss Grandpa.
It almost made me spit out my voice. It was really funny.
It's me. I am Foss Grandpa. No, you're nicer than Foss's Grandpa. He's weird. It's me. I am not Foss Grandpa. Time to snap into a Slim. I wish you could hear it in Zuby's voice too, because he has a very low monotone and like German accent, and so I can't even do an impression of it. It's so good.
That's funny. Foxhole's definitely gonna feel weird for me to stream, though.
Is it not something you normally stream? Well, I know the answer to that.
Well,
I've seen you stream it once, maybe twice.
yeah, but also I'm a fucking anime VTuber playing a military sim. How often do you see that?
Often. What are you, nuts? Anime fans and military sims go like hand in hand. They love it. That's like
That's
one
fair,
community.
but that's fair.
Often, no hesitation. It's surprisingly common. So how can we get you to do a full
Let's see, how
playthrough
many-
of Dead Space? $1,000.
How many VTubers are playing Foxhole?
From a single person. None of this collective shit.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 VTubers playing Foxhole.
I
Dude, what the
love
fuck? One of
the
them's a possum.
Mill VTuber subcommunity. Elon trying to F around and find out. Alright, opening GoFundMe
like
for Elon
how-
playing Dead Space. Elon, you might have given someone some ammo. That does not apply to Matthews. Matthews is specifically banned from this. I'd be able to arrange that.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
What?
Sorry, here Shine posted this in Lay's Discord. Let me send this to you. This is really funny. Where are you on my? Oh, there you are. I just DM'd you earlier. Look at that.
Oh my god, I suddenly have. England removal. Yes, I would like to place an order. Yes, I am sure.
Sure.
Did you see the Ludwig video recently where it was him, Pete, and Connor going through Taco Bell menu?
No.
So they're having Connor try everything from the Taco Bell menu. And he was doing a tier list that the other two were judging him on. And at the end of the video, Ludwig was just like, I hate the British. I hate them so much. If I could remove one thing from the world, it'd be England. So we get
That's
Elon
fair and
here.
respectable decision.
All tomorrow, Kayla. I'm playing Subnautica. So if you want to see Yulin Fear, that'll happen tomorrow.
I like how half these people are in queue. I'm actually afraid that I might not be able to get in. I might need to play something else, because...
But keep Wales in Cornwall? Nope, all of it. It's all gotta go. Who's your friendo above you? This one here with the orange hair is Juice of Sour. This one over here, the little head, is Fortuitous Foss. Above me is Blank, who I think went to sleep, and they've just left their PC on in VR chat. And everything
Not
east of
updating yet?
Cambridge. Sounds like a Blank thing to do. They're there to silently judge you. They don't judge me, Gale. They like watching me sleep. And I fucking like sleeping on people. So it's like a perfect match. Would it be doxing?
Is it actually there's... Is it actually live? Because I guess it has to be. There's just not that many people playing as I was expecting. There's literally like...
So if we don't know who the friend is, Zuvi, no, it would not be doxing. Unless it's obvious that you're referring to somebody. Like, if you always say Leaf is your friend from England, and then you say, I have a friend in England in this city, then it could be. But just saying the city, like, I have a friend here, that's not doxing. We watch Elin so they could sleep. I like it when people watch me sleep. I fall asleep in VR chat, and then when I wake up, and if there's no one there, I'm just like, oh, I'm done sleeping in VR. Oh, the video hard ended. But should I not do it? No, you can literally say, I have a friend in the city. That's not a problem. Unless it's obvious which friend you're referring to. I was about to drop Squishy's town. Okay, well now don't say the town. But I thought better of it. You can say the town or the person. You can't say both. There's no problem with saying the town.
Oh.
But now that you've said Squishy, don't do it.
Wow, it is. I was expecting so much more people, but maybe it's because the boats aren't actually in play yet, which is the big part of the update.
Oh. Internet common sense is so hard. I should be better at this. I feel like everybody gets the big important ones, and then there's a few little ones that are, you need to be taught. Does Eula need a cookie? Oh god, I'd fucking love a cookie. I'm gonna have macaroni and cheese today. And then later in the day, I'll probably have a pudding snack. Foxhole update was basically, you get boats, but you don't get boats. So, like, what did you actually get in the update, if not boats?
Hold on. 1 sec. So you get boats. The thing with Foxhole is it's a consistent war that is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And you start from so the wars can go for like months or like a month or two. Like these wars will last a long time unless there's like a predetermined end date to the wars, which will stay beforehand. Or if they start going on for too long, they'll change the winning prerequisites, because it's actually like one team needs to win sort of deal. And so they'll change like the winning requirements. But basically, you start out from like really early tech. It's a tech thing. You've gotta you start out from like trench warfare and shit, basically.
Right.
So like while boats are out and in the game and everything, you need to still work your way up, which could take a fat minute. But getting an early start for like facilities and shit to set up would be helpful.
I thought you were about to say you want a macaroni and cheese cookie. No. Sunk boats, you have to research and build the boats. Okay, so you get the boats. They're in the game. It's just gonna be a while before anybody gets them.
Oh, okay. I see what's happening, probably. Apparently... so as I said, I don't know if you remember what I said, that there's going to be 2 different servers, and they're at different times that they're launching.
We're almost at 400 followers, by the way. Not that followers means anything, but I do like seeing number go up.
So basically, I think a lot of people might be waiting for Able server, which is like the main server. That one's going up second, actually. Probably because it's like the main server, I guess. I don't know. Hold on. That is the one that's going up second, right? Yeah.
Time to make the number go down.
messaging-
No. What's your download at?
I finished Foxhole. I'm doing ER right now. I'm almost done
God
with
damn
that.
it, Fox.
I'm also opening up shit now.
I know. You just lied to me.
Look, you should. What?
You literally said, I'll go live to appease you. I'll go live early. And you just lied to me.
Well, yeah. I didn't. I literally am opening shit right now. I fucking we should know that I'm slow.
You lied to me.
Didn't lie for shit.
Time to kill the numbers. No. By following, we can help Yulin's
I'm
dick to
trying-
grow, not hers. Oh my god. Sounds pretty
I'm just
crisp
trying to
for
figure
downloading.
out- I'm just trying to figure out with everyone.
I
about
thought
which
Yulin
server
liked
we're
teasing.
playing
Foss
on.
is playing hard to get. I don't like teasing. I like when people just take. I should follow, huh? You know what, Zai? You should. What the fuck, man? Thought we were bros. I am hungry, so I'm like, oh, if Foss is live, I'm fucking raiding him. Oh, I'm kind of messing with Juice's face now. Wait, I can move. But I need to... Fuck it, we'll be here. Nope, now I'm like eating their face. Oh, this is so hard, I don't know where to be. Or get to the damn point and stop the whole dance. Big, comfy. I don't know if I'm excited for this or not excited for this. But everybody's getting back from TwitchCon and they're gonna do their, oh my god guys, let's do the stream where we talk about what I did at TwitchCon. And I'm excited to see like maybe one or two of those, and then by the 5th or 6th one I'll be like, okay, I don't care. You had fun. I'm so happy for you. Yes, you got very sad flying home. I know. It's the post-con depression. Everybody gets it. So how is TwitchCon you?
Oh god, I forgot VSC up. It's okay.
We didn't fucking go to TwitchCon. What? I ain't got that kind of money.
Yeah, how's TwitchCon, Ewan? Can you tell me? I didn't go.
It was in Las Vegas, so it was hot.
That's, you know what? That's fair.
And you know, I mean, fuck that. I don't know, TwitchCon, I don't actually care about the con itself. I'd love to go to a meetup and like stay at an event like that with friends. I was actually very jealous of like Will and Nix because they went and met up with a lot of people. But I also just don't like spending money. And so if I'm ever in a position where money is no object and I can do stuff like that, I'd probably do it once a year. I don't really like traveling, but I would do it to go see people.
Ow. My ears, fuck.
Foss is the only person I know that consistently hurts himself sitting in a chair.
Well, it's because the game launched and it was really loud.
Yeah, but also you like take your glasses off in a wrong way and you're like, oh, I stabbed myself, or you hit your knee to death. You're like, oh, fuck my knee. I should go to the next one, Rip Foss. I'm not wrong with that one,
I
Foss.
guess, sorry it's taken me time. As I said, I'm having to... There's a lot of people who are interested, so I'm having to see what people are wanting to do for servers and shit. So I think what it sounds like is we're gonna be waiting for the main server to go live, so I will be playing something else while waiting for Voxel, because that one's going live.
Also imagine living next to Foss but not visiting him. Do you live near Foss, Zai? I can very easily
Yeah, we live in
imagine
the
not.
same city.
I can very easily imagine not visiting because I don't like leaving the house. Well, hi, Gaming Monster. Thank you for the follow. We walked 6.4 miles.
So you cut out on my end. You cut out on my end. So when you said Gaming Monster, it cut out and it said you sounded like you said Gay Monster.
What are you doing?
Oh, no.
I'm kind of just relaxing and talking to chat right now. We walked 6.4 miles earlier, but I stay live as long as I'm having fun and talking to people. I'm kind of waiting for this
ER to
fucking
finish.
gremlin to go live to raid him. But he's like, oh, I downloaded
waiting for
Foxhole. And I'm like, alright, you can go live now. He's like, oh, I'm gonna download this game. I'm not even gonna play right away.
Well, no, I am gonna be playing because Soul and I are just gonna play while we wait for the Foxhole update.
Oh.
That's why I was getting plans and shit, figuring it out. So
Oh.
yeah, now I gotta launch the game and shit. Gotta do all that.
But yeah.
Gotta set up my fucking shit.
But yeah, gaming, we're winding down. Kind of just chilling and talking about Foxhole and other stuff.
Yulin's winding down. He's a stinky loser.
What the fuck? I'm hungry and tired. Actually, you know what? I am stinky.
Horny. I probably am too. I just got out of bed and I need to wash my sheets, to be honest with you. They're kind of like that oily, gross feeling, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, time to wash them.
Time to wash them. I just need to remember to do that. I think the problem is my sheets and shit go oily very quick because I have a very bad obsession with constantly taking like showers and baths and stuff. So I think my body, like when it's recovering in the night, the oils that I've lost, it fucking just does that shit probably.
Lovely.
I know, it's fucking. I hate it. I wish our bodies didn't have oil.
Yeah. My heart. I saw 4 updates on scene.
Save me.
What am I saving you
I'm
for?
about to spend fucking. I'm about to spend fucking $50.
Don't buy the Kantai collection pack for Foxhole. What the fuck, dude? Don't do it.
I need the I need all the maid skins, Yulin. You don't understand. I need to be able to say I own every maid skin in the game.
Do you even play every character that's getting a maid skin?
No. Actually, almost all of them. A Fiora, the one that I need to buy the $50, $60 pack for, I don't play and I've never played, but also it's a good maid skin.
But you literally don't play that character.
Exactly. But I need to be able to say that I own every maid skin in the game. Because I do. I would.
He refuses to play Bernie Sealand, so he doesn't play all the maids.
Well, Burnus isn't a maid, he's a butler. There's a difference. He doesn't have titties.
Remnant 2 got big change, and there was Cyberpunk being 9.5. Boss has a gotcha addiction. Don't go Leviathan. Boss, that's an entire game. That's like a big game. Or like many smaller games. You could buy Return to Moria with that money.
But I'm not going to. I'm gonna buy the season pass.
It's part of the mold set, Boss, so it counts for maid set.
I think the way that they actually do stuff in this that I'm realizing is they might actually be doing the thing where you have proactive battle passes again still. But I think they purged all the battle passes that you could have bought from before the official launch. I don't know, because that's the way it sounds, because it seems like all the season packs are 50% off until that battle pass is no longer in circulation. I think. Maybe? No, that doesn't seem right. I don't fucking know, dude. Either way, I'm getting this fucking thing.
What is your ETA?
ETA after I make this purchase.
Oh my god.
Because I want to... So, like, 2 minutes?
Okay.
1 minute?
I'm getting so sleepy. I'm like, I need to fucking end soon. But if you're gonna be like 30 minutes, I'm like, I might just raid someone else, man.
No, I'm not gonna be 30 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know for the thing.
Did you see the Ludwig sued by Nintendo thing?
No.
So Ludwig got sued by Nintendo for running a Smash tournament with a modded client. The mod they are running specifically locks the Pokemon stage in so that it doesn't go to the random stages to keep it, more consistent between matches. And they sent him a cease and desist, and they were like, hey, don't run it modded. And she's like, okay, we won't run it modded. And they didn't, and it actually ended up being a deciding factor for the entire tournament. Because while the stage was transforming, the guy who won was losing, and then was able to do a combo off of a wall behind his opponent, and won. But Nintendo also updated their, rules for streaming tournaments. And just hosting tournaments in general. And this is, even if you're just, holding a tournament with some bros at college. And the rules were fucking insane. You cannot have more than 200 applicants. You cannot have a entrance fee more than $20. Organizers are not allowed to make more than $10,000 from the event. No modded clients whatsoever. And it's just dude, why does Nintendo hate tournaments so much? What the fuck is wrong with them?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
Nintendo at it again? Yeah.
Let's
just fucking
go! I got them made!
I'm
Okay,
so happy
tell
for
me
you.
Tell me this skin isn't worth fucking $50. Look at this. Come on.
That's not even slightly worth $50.
It's definitely worth $50.
That's a $10 skin on League.
It's okay, because it also gives me 3 other main things, and the battle pass, and 5 other characters, I think, when the season actually hits.
Back in the day, Nintendo liked doing tournaments themselves, but now they get... It's just... It's so weird how out of touch they are with tournaments. It's just so weird.
Fucking god, VNian. Dude, VNian drives me crazy with its audio shit sometimes, because it likes to randomly select things that definitely aren't accurate. Like, VNian was just capturing VOC's audio.
Oh.
And I'm just like, why? Okay, let me just set up my... Where's my thing? I'll set up my fucking shit and I'll hit the button for you.
Oh my god, hit go live. Hit go live, I'm falling asleep.
I'm typing! I'm typing it right now, the thingy. That. I don't even have my tracking on yet, but here, there. I've hit the thing. I've hit the thing just for you. The thing is live now. There.
I was looking at... Yes. I was looking at, friends who do Can I grab this? There we go. Who have messages on Discord for like when they go live, for a go live notification. You type yours in manually each time, right?
Yeah.
You could get a bot for that.
I used to have a bot for that, and then I was getting really annoyed with it, and I was like, it would annoy me when I'd go live, like, I'd have an internet drop or something, I'd have to go live again, and it would fucking message people. Plus, it's more in person. That's the word. Let me do that myself.
Anchor. World. Look at this cool water wall. I almost fell asleep on stream. Because I was extremely fucking comfy. Wait, what the fuck happened? Why'd it move?
That's there. Now I need to set up my tracking. Can't believe you, Yuland. I fucking had to spam my shit. Oh, dude, if you raid me, you'll get the 3 minutes of ads. Perfect.
Pog! We're going, guys. We're going into 3 minutes of ads.
3 minutes of ads.
Where's Chatterino? There it is.
Oh, fuck. The tits are in the way.
/ raid phosphofolite.
You typed the wrong name.
Oh,
So that's a different person on the Twitch. Okay, I'm gonna close out of VRC now. Good luck with your bed.
Okay, bye. We have the right Foss. Thank you, everybody, for keeping me company. We did 6.4 miles, hell yeah. Tomorrow's a big day. Tomorrow's day 100. Oh, God. Maybe I cancel the raid, and I just never stop streaming. That way we never have day 100. Maybe I just do what Lele does, and like, day 99 just never ends. Thanks for stream, see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is the good day. Maybe just stream 100 never comes because I don't end. Tomorrow's gonna suck. I love you all. Bye.